Shazad Creations, your one-stop shop when it comes to customization. Totes, tees, tumblers, hats, and more. Looking for a customized gift idea for a graduation, birthday party, baby shower, or just a unique creation of your own? Check out Shazad Creations as seen here on Whitney D TV. Female, black owned. Use my promo in the description box down below and let her know Whitney D of Whitney D TV sent you. Thank you. Bye.
What's up, Jewel Gang? So I would like to address this white woman who goes by the name of Nikki Marie on Facebook. Her page is private, but her DMs are wide open. You see, this scarecrow thought it'd be a good idea to slide in a black woman's DM, bully and harass her over having a small disability. Pause and read. Pause and read. Pause and read. You see, this beautiful black woman you decided to harass for having a small disability, when being compared to you is walking art. Black women are literally walking Picassos, which is why snow roaches like you envy us so much. You look like the cashier at HEB that has to call the manager every 5 seconds because you're too stupid to work the register. You look like splattered bird shit dried up on the side of someone's car. You couldn't match her beauty if she gave you an audio booklet with a step-by-step description on how to do so. And between me and you, I'm the bigger bully. Sit your ass down.
But you really lame. Did you really think you could play me? Well, you better think again. Quick to say these girls ain't loyal, but you got 7 girls to pay your phone. Now tell me who's really loyal? It ain't you. These boys ain't loyal, talking about us girls, saying that we all daddies. But us girls will hold it down, pick you up when you down, and give you anything you want. You're trying to run game that's already been gonna get your heart broken. Do you know who you are dealing with? Liar, liar. Thought you were slick. Liar, liar. But I'll always be flyer. Liar, liar. Thought you were slick, but I'll always be flyer.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. If you're new, don't be. Go ahead and click that subscribe button to be a part of the Witness gang, to join the Witness Nation. Now, let's get into this, shall we? Hello, you guys, and welcome to the channel. If you're new, don't be.
I'm Whitney.
Hey, what up, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What up, you guys? Welcome to Whitney DTV. First, let's get into everything, shall we? Welcome. I would love to see where you guys are tuning in from, so please make sure to place your city in the chat and I will make sure to shout you out. What's that? Oh, home of keeping it cute so you won't get the boot. That's right. Make sure you guys, please keep it cute so you won't get the boot. Okay, now what that means is that you do not have to agree with me or my remarks or opinions. This is my channel, however, and I ask that you respect me by respecting yourself. Whatever you have to say it with your chest, but make sure it is respectful. Okay, now in regards to everything that's going on with the R.KELLY trial and things of that nature, it is done. So I ask that you please respect my chat and do not spam my chat with your hashtag free R.KELLYs or anything pertaining to that if we are not talking about the topic. Okay, not for nothing, you do not have to agree, so your opinion is duly noted here. Okay, if nothing further, make sure you guys do not forget to stop, like this video, subscribe if you have not, and sharing is caring, so make sure you guys share this video so I can reach a broader audience. Okay, now not for nothing, if you guys would like to join the channel, you can find the link located in the description box down below, or feel free to look above. That's right, right there in the chat. It should be pinned. If it's not, it should be by now. Okay, not for nothing, if you like to support me on a monetary basis, you can support me by Cash App through the money sign Whitney D 2014, or make sure you look at the bottom of the screen and there is located other means of ways to donate to the channel: PayPal, Zelle, or Cash App. If nothing more, thank you and enjoy the show. Hey, everybody, welcome. Okay, so with everything being said, I can just say hello to everybody. Hi, me, myself, and I. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Sabrina. Just got off the phone with you, girl. Hey, Katie. Hey, okay, it said friend sought, a friend hot, a friend sought. Hey, you have to check it out. R.KELLY and the number 9. Okay, all right. Hey, Nikki, Hey, Foxy. Hey, Jade, welcome back. Let's see, I think that's everybody. Hey, West Coast. Hey, Lake of Ozarks. Hey, welcome in the building. Okay, you guys, please take up the time right now to share this video wherever you are, whatever group that you represent or whatever the case may be. Please take up the time to share this video. Okay, sharing, excuse me, Lord, sharing is absolutely caring, and so I just ask that you guys do so. Okay, let me do this real quick. Okay, I'm sharing myself, so give me a second. Uh-oh. Okay, sorry about this, y'all. Okay. Did I? Oh, gosh, I put the wrong link in. Child, I put the wrong link in. Sorry. Okay, there it goes. I'm up here trying to put the link in the R.KELLY discussion group. Okay, so welcome everybody. Hello, how are y'all doing? Hey, Quana. Hey, Chris. Hey, everybody. Okay, Lord, I'm sorry. I'm a little frazzled and late, child. Hey, Jen. I couldn't see. I'm sorry. Hey, Katina. Hey, y'all. Hey, welcome. Share. Every share. Okay. Now let me go ahead and put this down at the bottom. Okay, hello everybody. So first and foremost, before we get into everything, I just want to say shout out to you guys. Why? OMG, we did it. Oh yes, we did it on last night. We made over 5,000 subscribers. And the crowd goes wild. So shouts out to you guys for making it possible. I am so grateful. Okay, so stinking grateful. And with that being said,
don't tell me with this. I can't help. Robert. You're killing me, man. This ain't not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Man, y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me. Y'all trying to kill me. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with killing me, man. Trying to kill me. Killing me, killing me, man. Trying to kill me. Killing me. You don't want to believe it. Trying to kill me. Killing me, killing me, man. Trying to kill me. Killing me. I hope this camera keep going. Stupid R.KELLY. Fight for my life. Stupid R.KELLY. Do it. Fight him. Stupid R.KELLY. Fight for my life. Stupid R.KELLY. Do it. Fight him.
shouts out to Plainest J because she crept on in my DMs. It was like, Whitney, can I use that? And I was like, go ahead, girl, go. So she gave me a shout out on last night. So shouts back out at Plainest Jane, okay? Now let's go get into everything, you guys. First, I want to give a shout out to God is Dope brand. I'm not an affiliate, but I mean, I stocked up on a lot of their stuff. And so I decided I wanted to go ahead and purchase. And again, shouts out to Shazazz Creation for my Rewind shirt. Okay, link is in the description box down below. I am affiliate of her, however. Okay, and so you guys can purchase these under Whitney DTV as well as my Cupid Cuter Get the Boot tees as well. So shouts out to Shazazz Creations, Black owned. Okay, and then on my lips I have Mia Moore from Shazazz, not Shazazz, Lord Jesus, Mia Moore from Lips and Lashes by Shea Cosmetics. Well, formerly known, now it's just Shea Michelle Cosmetics. Okay, not for nothing, you guys. Hello again to everybody or whatever that is coming in. Okay, I'm not quite sure if my brother Angelo is gonna be coming through tonight, so you just got me. I hope that suffices. Okay, but we have a fun-filled night. Okay, we're gonna get into some updates, of course, in regards to the whole shabacle. There is everybody is up freaking set. Oh, sorry, y'all. Let me put my nose ringing. Everybody's up freaking set when it comes to the likes of this whole R. Kelly situation. The people that are the ones that got victory, if you will. I'm not gonna say win because there's really no winners in this situation, but the people that were on the side of the victims, are clearly well, I don't know. I woke up this morning kind of perplexed, especially with us reading his book. It's like, whoa, like y'all, but we'll get into that later. However, we're going to get into some updates. Barry Hankerson spoke out. And then Andrea Kelly spoke out. So we're going to see what both of them had to say. So let me go ahead and share my screen. We're going to get into Barry Hankerson because it's an article that I have to read. So we're going to read that first. Child. And this is reported, as you guys see, by New York Post. And I know they are lit out there in New York. Okay. Lit. Okay. Okay. So you guys see, it says Aaliyah's uncle says karma finally caught up to R. Kelly. Now, this was reported on today at 6:42 p.m. As you guys see, I'm not quite sure what this is, so I'm not going to play it. It may be a post pertaining to it, but we're just going to read the article, okay? I don't want no copyrights, okay? Okay, so it says, hold on, let me make it big. Okay, can you guys see that okay? Then, Sorry, my baby. Okay, I'm going to take myself off the screen so you guys can just see the article. Okay, it says, karma is finally catching up to R. Kelly. The uncle of late singer Aaliyah told the Post one day after the pervy crooner was convicted of sexually abusing women and children for decades. I think you got to pay the price for what you've done. He's had too many second chances. Oh, really? Really? Said producer Barry Hankerson, 74, who introduced his niece to the R&B star when she was 12. Before the pair illegally wed. He's going to get whatever he's got coming. Aaliyah may have been as young as 13 when Kelly, then in his mid-20s, began sexually abusing her after the two started collaborating on her debut album, Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, according to trial testimony. Hankerson has insisted he didn't know the bump and grind singer was preying on his protege. Let me make this smaller, sorry y'all. Excuse my son in the background, you Lord. He playing a daggone video game. It says under the picture here, R. Kelly faces 10 years to life in prison at his sentencing, which is scheduled for May 4th, 2022. Now, as you guys know, okay, hold on, pause. Let me turn this down because, baby, I'm getting distracted. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. The multi-platinum Grammy-winning recording artist whose real name is Robert Sylvester Kelly was 27 when he married 15-year-old Aaliyah using a fake ID because he thought she was pregnant. He allegedly hatched a marital scheme to dodge criminal charges for sex with a minor and block her from testifying about the abuse. Now, his manager told Yours during the Brooklyn federal court trial, Hankerson claimed that his niece didn't look up to R. Kelly or the people in his orbit. She didn't want to be around them. Now, after Aaliyah tragically died in a plane crash in 2001, Hankerson said he ignored the ignition singer's calls and the two haven't spoken in 20 years. Kelly, 54, was convicted of all. Rewind. Kelly, 54, was convicted of all 9 counts against him, including racketeering and violations. Including racketeering and violations of the Mann Act, which prohibits the transport of people across state lines for an immoral purpose. He faces 10 years to life in prison at his sentencing, which is scheduled for May 4th, 2022. Prosecutors painted Kelly as a predator who used his fame and a network of employees and friends to sexually exploit and physically abuse women, girls, and boys. When Hankerson was asked how he thought Aaliyah would have reacted to the verdict, he said, "I don't speak for her. She isn't here to speak." Kelly's attorney, Kanik, didn't immediately respond to a request for comment. Ciao. Anyways, Barry. You know, if I was to excuse anybody, and that's a slight excuse, if I was to excuse anybody, it will be the parents, but not you, Barry. You see, you was the manager. You were the manager. Okay. And people got to get this out of their raggedy behinds, because I'm getting irritated now. And I say this as a parent who I will pray to God have talentful children. And if they ever want to optimize on their talent, and I per se get a coach, hold on. Thank you. Just say, if I, God forbid me, have to get a coach, a mentor, whatever, I hope to God they not having sex with my child or touching them or fondling them. So as this man is stating that he just didn't know anything, it's just kind of perplexing, to say the least. Just weird. But okay, Barry. Now, as we head on over from Aaliyah's uncle speaking out, we're going to go to Andrea Kelly, the ex-wife to R.KELLY, and we're going to see what she had to say in regards to finding out this verdict and everything. Yeah. So let me share my screen again. Let's see what she had to say, shan't we?
Sexually abused by R.KELLY. Thank you so much for coming back on the program this morning. I think what might seem remarkable to people, Drea, is that it has taken this long.
Yeah, I think that it's really, really sad. And I think that as a human race, we really need to look at women in general. I have often said that if any of his victims were blonde-haired and blue-eyed, it wouldn't have taken this long. Women of color tend to be lowest on the totem pole when it comes to subjects of domestic violence, sexual abuse. So it's really sad that it took this long, but I guess we're making some movements forward.
You were married to him for 13 years between 1996 and 2009. And I think one of the hardest things for you is that you share 3 children with him. I mean, this is a man who's been accused of multiple abuses, including against minors, and now faces life in prison. What are your thoughts as his ex-wife and the mother of his children?
Well, I sit in a very difficult place because unlike the rest of his victims, I also share children with him. I was married to him, so I wear 2 hats. I wear the hat of a survivor and an advocate, but I also wear the hat of a mother and an ex-wife. So it's very difficult for me. I feel that my heart is in 2 places. My heart definitely goes out to the survivors and the courage that it takes to even come forward and tell the story. But my heart breaks as a mother because this is now the legacy that my children will have to deal with and their children's children. At the end of the day, you cannot walk away from your bloodline. I have the ability to separate and kind of distance myself from it, but his blood runs through my children's veins. It's a part of their DNA. They can't escape it even if they wanted to. So it's very difficult for me to sit in that position.
I watched last night, Dre, I watched the interview that you did the last time you came on the program, and your daughter, Joanne, said she still loved her father, but she felt she had to love him from a distance. And how does that relationship survive something like this?
Get back to the place where ideas take root.
for my daughter because, again, I can only speak to my journey as his ex-wife and a survivor and an advocate. But I think that that goes to say with any child, it doesn't matter if your parents have a problem with drug addiction, you are still going to love them because they are a part of your DNA. You share blood with them. I also support my children in whatever they feel, because at the end of the day, whether he ever sold another song, found guilty or not guilty, what is true and will always be true is that it's their father. So they have the right to feel whatever they feel. But I think what is healthy, no matter, like I said, if your parent is addicted to drugs or if they're an alcoholic, you have to know how to protect your mental state and love them from a distance. And they're not allowed to be toxic in your life just because they are your parent.
Just remind viewers of the court case. He's been found guilty of being the ringleader of a racketeering and sex trafficking scheme that preyed on women and children. He had rules and would punish those women and children for breaking them. And the rules included times when they could use the bathroom, when they could eat, when they could make phone calls. There would be punishments for looking at other men. You've said anything could set him off, from the milk being cold, or wearing something too revealing, or too much tone in your voice, even if someone came to the house and you spoke. I mean, what was that like to live with?
It's a life of constant fear. And if anyone has done their research, and I hope that more journalists will, if you decide to interview more victims and survivors, knowing the cycles of abuse, it's called walking on eggshells. That's what it means. That is the term that is used when you never know what you're going to get. Like I did say in an interview before, yes, having the milk too cold, and then one time it's not cold enough if you spoke and you weren't supposed to. I can only say that my journey and what I went through, what I have heard speaks very true to my life. It is parallel to my life, and there's no way for anybody else to know it because I haven't shared it with anyone unless they've been through it themselves. But it's constant fear, the intimidation, never knowing which version of him you're going to get. It is very much Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. But again, I'm not here to really speak to the details of it. I'm really here to just speak to the strength that it took for those people to come forward and tell their stories and stand in their truth, knowing that they had the whole world coming against them because they did the same thing to me. But I will say this for those who were naysayers. My grandmother used to have a saying, everybody's not lying on you. It's impossible over 20 to 30 years, 30 different people to all have the same journey and story and have survived the same thing, and it all be a lie.
Yeah.
And you've spoken, Drea, about what you call victim shaming. Where you felt that actually the culture around this issue meant that you would be shamed if you came out and spoke, and that some of the other victims perhaps felt the same. Do you think that has changed or is changing, or is there still a real problem with that?
I think that it's slowly changing as women's voices are being heard. But I also think that victim shaming and victim blaming is kind of supported and tucked away in our society. I often say as little girls, when we grow up on the play yard and a little boy pushes you down or he pulls your hair, you go to tell your teacher, what's the one thing that we teach little girls? Oh, he's doing it because he likes you. So we're taught at a very young age as women to believe that love from men comes with violence. Also, when you look at our society, pedophilia is tucked into our everyday lives. We have Halloween coming up in October, which is also Domestic Violence Awareness Month. Why are we selling naughty schoolgirl costumes? So there's a lot that we do in this now called rape culture in society, where women are really put in a position to not be protected at all.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Drea. I mean, it began with coercive control, didn't it, for you? And then, it got to the point where you literally lived in fear for your life. I mean, terrible behavior. I just wonder in any way, because you just talked about the fact that, sometimes there's shaming of victims, sometimes there's this suspicion that you're lying. Now that there is a conviction, does it release any of the weight on you that this has been recognized in a court of law and he will serve time, possibly the rest of his life in prison?
In a way it does, and in a way it doesn't. Like I said, it's great that we've taken a step forward, but it's what happens outside of the courtroom. It is most important that women are supported to even feel like that they have the strength to come forward and tell their stories. If there's still victim shaming, victim blaming, and women being afraid to even speak their truth, we can never get to a court system where justice can be served. So we have to start there first, where when women, children, and even men, because they can be victims of domestic violence, feel supported by society to come forward and tell their stories, that's when justice is really going to be served.
Andrea, thank you very much indeed for joining us. And, you know, it's obviously a difficult time for you and your family. We send you the very best. Thank you for being with us.
All right, you guys, I apologize. My camera in the process of me coming back on went out, and luckily, okay, we're gonna get that fixed. However, you know what? I'm kind of mixed. I'm kind of mixed when it comes to Drea as well, because you went to the full extent of marrying this man. Okay, it had okay. Let's go on and get into this book. And then we're going to have a discussion after this. By then, I'm praying that my camera be up and we'll be able to have a dialogue. Okay, but let's go ahead and get into the continuation of R. Kelly SOULACOASTER, shall I say, The Diary of Me by Robert Kelly. Now, if you guys remember, we actually started this days ago. Okay, now we are actually on the chapter of secrets. So if you guys are tuning in for this particular read, this is going to blow your mind, okay? But we already found out the following, okay? We've already found out that he witnessed his childhood friend drown, was like a little childhood sweetheart. We also witnessed the beginning stages of him being seated and groomed, if you will, to be deceptive to adults, by way of his uncle telling him that upon his family dog, how many pages are there? It's a total of, let me see. I can't see on the little screen. It's a total of 343 pages. We are 55 pages in, okay? But as I was saying, that the uncle is practically grooming him, telling him not to say anything, right? So we go on to the following chapters where we hear about the sexual abuse. And actually, as a kid, he saw sex. And I'm thinking it's the sister, okay? But he walked in on a girl, a woman he kept referring to. He never referred her by name, stating that, you know, he saw, hello, Shay. Y'all give her a warm welcome. Shay is new to the channel. Y'all let her know how we do it. Not for nothing, he walks in on them having sex, and he was intrigued like any other kid. I'm not even gonna shade you. Y'all know how that is, okay? And so he was intrigued by the sexual act or whatever, right? And so he stood there, and then he turns to leave, but he was stopped. We hear how the girl tells him that he can watch, but he better not say nothing. See, that's the second time he's hearing, hey, Jet, I'm good. This is his second time now as a young boy hearing not to say anything to anyone, okay? So he's being groomed. He's being conditioned not to say anything, okay? So then we go on and we hear his relationship with his mom. We hear his relationship with his brothers. We hear and I'm sorry, y'all. And we hear his relationship with his brothers. Then he goes into the sexual abuse that he witnessed by way of, I want to say, I guess his sister, because he's on the bed, on the couch again. He falls asleep only to wake up to being sexually molested. So that's where we left off, to give you guys a catch up. Okay, now this is going to be a great read. So make sure you guys share this video. Let's go ahead and get into the chapter, Secrets. As a kid, I had a lot of secrets. Some were terrible, some were beautiful, some were both. There were so many secrets to stuff into my imagination, my imaginary box, that I was running out of room. The first secret was the sex. I couldn't reveal it because of the rule against snitching. I had a feeling my mother wouldn't play no secrets. I had a feeling my mother wouldn't play no secret shit. No way, no how. Meanwhile, though, odd things were happening in my body. I was confused by it. I was dying to tell my mother, but I was scared to death about what would happen if the real truth ever came out. One secret was about what was happening to me in the house. Next was my secret about reading and writing. And the third secret, strange that it seemed, was music. I would hear music like I had a radio playing nonstop in my head. Sometimes it would switch stations every now and then, and it would play one song, and then sometimes before the songs even finish, another one comes in. I would hear melodies, although I never knew what they meant. In fact, I thought everybody heard the music. If I was at school and it was time to read, I put my head down on my desk and drift off. While I was drifting off, though, music would start up so heavy and loud that it felt like my head would explode. I pick up my head up to see if everyone had heard it, or I say to one of the other kids, "Hey, did you hear that?" They look at me like I was crazy. And that just made things worse. It was another problem that I put in my brick box because I didn't want everybody to know. And I was afraid about what would happen if they found out. It was one of the scariest times in my life. I couldn't figure out if I was sick or retarded or dying, or if there was just something really messed up about me. My mother always taught me that too much of anything can kill you. So I used to worry about too much music happening inside me. Was it an overload? An overdose? I couldn't really tell anyone how much music wouldn't leave me alone. No one, except maybe my mother, would understand. But as a kid, it was even too much for me to understand. I was writing songs before I even knew what songwriting meant. Just as one melody came pouring out, another one interrupted it, and then another, and then another, and then all kinds of harmonies, all kinds of notes coming from everywhere, ideas, thoughts, endless songs. It was beyond crazy. I didn't want to tell anyone what was happening inside my brain because I couldn't explain it. My brain was overcrowded. Music was overwhelming me. I wanted to be happy, wanted to please my mother, please my teacher. I wanted to be like other kids. Instead, I was stumbling and falling down over words while melodies were pouring in and singing inside my head. Here's another thing. Even though there were times when the sheer volume of music inside my head had me thinking I was an alien, there were even more times when music comforted me, ministered to me, gave me life. Because I absorbed music like a sponge absorbs water, I couldn't help but soak up every thirst-quenching drop. Picture the porch in front of our 3-flat on a late afternoon in summer. Sky clear, weather warm, mom out there with Lucius, Uncle Doug. and Uncle Cuz. I never did know if the man was my uncle or my cousin. Picture neighbors dropping by, caught up in the sound of the radio floating on air. Now, hear the sounds. The Isley Brothers. Drifting on a melody. Ain't no place I'd rather be than with you. The groove so free and easy that you had to sway with Smokey. Soft and warm, yeah, a quiet storm. Or Frankie Beverly. When the sun settles down and it takes a lovely form, that's the golden time of day. This was music from heaven. Music without pressure, pure magical music. May singing, shine, children shine, and mom swaying along, arms outstretched. If you believe in love, shine. That unforced, free flowing, syncopatic, sweet sound of voice, horn, and bass made everything seem all right. It took the sting out of life. It was nothing but sugar and cream, nothing but clouds floating on a breeze of love. Music said life for all the strife could be heaven on earth. If only we listened to the singers and songs they sang. Watching them listening to Teddy Pendergrass or Donny Hathaway, David Ruffman or Eddie Levert, Etta James or Curtis Mayfield. I started dreaming this dream. I imagined that one day people would be relaxing on their porches listening to music that I made, songs that I sang. One day I prayed I could take the pressure off and bring the calm to folks like Mama and Lucius, like Frankie Beverly and Maze. One day I'll be able to lay down grooves that would make people happy, loving. I create music from the heart that touches hearts. In the world of music during the 1970s, Chicago soul was like an ice cold pitcher of sweet tea, known for its blends of Southern and gospel soul, backed by sweet harmonies and horn and string arrangements. Chicago soul was as powerful as the music coming out of Detroit or Memphis. Record labels like Oka Chase, I think that's right, y'all. Sorry if I'm slaughtering it. Chess Records, One Driftful, and Shy Sound. Sorry, y'all, my butchering these words, but y'all see them. Shy Sound promoted artists like Jerry Butler and the Impressions, the Dells, Etta James, the Shy Lights, Curtis Mayfield, and Jen Chandler. Sam Cooke, that's the most loving man you'll ever want to listen to, Mama said. He was her favorite singer, bar none. Sam Cooke was raised right here in Chicago, she boasts. Not only was Sam a soul music pioneer, Mom said, Sam Cooke was a businessman who owned his own record label and publishing company. He came out the church, she explained, but took the church with him. And that's why you hear God in every note he makes. Ain't no one like Sam. Even though I was only 10 years old, she strongly urged me to study this man. You learn him good. There were two sides to him, and you best learn them both. When he was with the Soul Steers singing gospel, and when he started singing pop, no one could touch him, baby. Each side of that man's music was as good as the other. My mother and I listened to Sam Cooke for hours on end, whether it was touch the hem of his garment or you send me, whether Jesus washed away my troubles or twisting the night away, near to thee or Cupid, he'll make a way, or I love you for sentimental reasons. Joy, joy to my soul, or change gonna come. I could hear the church echo in Cook's silky voice. His soulful confessions helped me understand what I saw at home, in church, and on the streets of Southside Chicago. I understood sorrow with chain gang, dreamed of giddy love with Cupid, and enjoyed finger pointing fun with twisting the night away. Listening to Sam Cooke's music wasn't enough for mom, though. She wanted to make sure I truly understood his ability to manipulate lyrics and command each genre, no matter if it was a bluesy ballad, soul-filled gospel, raw rock and roll, or funky real rhythm and blues. Hear him bend that note, baby, she would say. That's his specialty. Singers are like great chefs. They got their specialties. Some can bake pies and some can fry chicken. You'll find your specialty, sweetheart, and when you do, the minute you open your mouth to sing, folks will know it's you. Meanwhile, listen to the chefs, learn their recipes. My mother considered Stevie Wonder a master chef. The first Stevie song I learned was Fingertips. When I got older, she took Stevie's master blaster, cut and taught me how to memorize every last lick, every breath, every riff. She placed a nickel on the record player's needle to slow down the revolutions so the runs could go really slow so I could learn them and get them down pat. Joanne Kelly and Stevie Wonder's mother, to Alula Mae Hardaway, had a lot in common. Lula Mae also recognized her son's musical gifts as at an early age and nurtured his genius. Stevie was barely a teen when his mother heard him repeating just a slice of a lyric. Here I am, baby. Mm-mm-mm. Here I am, baby. It was Lula Mae who supplied the hook. Signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours. Stevie's mother was by his side when he signed with Motown in 1961, and she helped him write hit records such as I Was Made to Love Her, You Met Your Match, and I Don't Know Why I Love You, soon as I was sounding more like Stevie Wonder than Stevie. Same was true with Marvin Gaye. I could sing What's Going On or Let's Get It On with that Marvin-like attitude, mellow but instant. I could fix my voice like Donny Hathaway. Mom made sure I knew the songs of the older cats like Jackie Wilson and Ray Charles. At Christmas time, it was all about Nat King Cole. I was born into the perfect musical storm. Everything that mom loved, I loved. From Billie Holiday to Dina Washington to Aretha, I soaked it up, everything. She had soaked up. She loved Frankie Lemon and the Teenagers. But when Michael and his brothers came out with ABC, I wanted you back. I want you back. Mom was loving that just as much. When it came to music, woman had no prejudice. Her musical history became my history, like everyone else in the hood. When we saw a new history in the making, we jumped on board that musical change. When the Sugar Hill Gang started singing about a hip hop, the hippie to the hip hop, you don't stop, in Rapper's Delight, we were euphoric. And those early gems, Curtis Blow's 1980 hit, The Breaks, which was the first certified gold rap record, and Grandmaster Flash, and the Furious 5's 1982 Game Changer, the Message, which is regarded as one of the greatest songs in hip-hop history, had us young kids dancing just as wild and free as when Mom and them were dancing to James Brown. Like Tarzan in the jungle, learning how to walk to animals and swing from vine to vine. I learned to talk to music. Yeah, I learned to swing from one musical vine to another. I heard every song there was to hear, and I could make every sound that I heard. I grew up in a place on the planet where music, beautiful music, God's music, the people's music, my mother's music spoke to me every minute of every day. You got that gift, boy, my mother said. You got that talent. But how could a talented person have such a terrible time with simple reading? Didn't that prove that something was wrong? Wasn't that something I had to hide from the world? And what about what's happening at the house behind my mother's back? Were good little boys supposed to be doing the things that had been happening to me? Shouldn't I have tried to stop those things? Shouldn't I have stopped gazing at these women running around half naked? Shouldn't I have stopped taking Polaroids of people doing the nasty? On the solar coaster, a talented kid with too many secrets did his best just to hold on. That was when I understood the love between Lucius and my mother. Devotion. Devotion. One afternoon after school, I was walking home, glad to be out of the classroom, when I heard a song lesson from our front porch. It was Kung Fu Fighting. That song always made me happy. And seeing Mom and Lucius on the front porch drinking their Millers, I could see they were getting happy too. They were dancing and hugging like newlyweds, carrying on like they didn't have a girl in the world. But then Lucius said something to Mom that she didn't like. And suddenly things started to change. Didn't take much for things to change when Mom and Lucius were drinking. Now, Mom was cussing at Lucius. Now, Lucius was cussing at Mom. She said, I ain't going to take that. He said, I ain't going to take that. My mother ran in the house. He followed her. She screamed at him to get out of her kitchen. He said, screw you. My little heart started beating because I was scared that something bad was going to happen to her. But Joanne Kelly was straight up tough. The woman could take care of herself. She was out of the kitchen and back on the porch, Lucius close behind her. Get out of my face, Mom warned Lucius. Kung Fu Fighting was playing over and over again. The record was stuck. I ain't going nowhere, bitch, yelled Lucius. She ran back in the house. When she came out again, she was holding a heavy glass mug. Put a hand on me, and I'll fuck you up, she threatened. Who you gonna fuck up, bitch? Lucius taunt before grabbing and twisting her arm. With her free arm, Joanne Kelly whacked Lucius across the head. The mug split open and cut his forehead, blood gushing out everywhere. Lucius staggered, fell, passed out unconscious. My mother ran to him, screaming for me to call 911. I never called the police. By the time cops arrived, Lucius had come to. What happened? They asked. Lucius hesitated, was shaking, because I thought they'd take my mother to jail. Lucius looked at the cops and said, I drank a few too many and fell down the stairs. That's all there is to it? Asked the cop. That's all there is to it, said Lucius. That was the day that I fell in love with Lucius. 2 weeks flew by. It was a Friday night and the rent was due. Mom was short on cash. Lucius was supposed to pay his share, but he wasn't home. He'd gone out with the boys. My mother convinced the landlord to give us another week. I was glad because I was tired of hoping. I was glad because I was tired of hopping from house to house every time our money was funny. We called the landlord the monster. Seemed like the monster was always on our tail. Saturday came and my mother was still looking for Lucius. She was boiling mad. Sunday, we went to church. And when we got back, Lucius was still a no-show. Mom was boiling even more. Monday evening, he showed up. Where you been? She asked. Out. Any fool knows you been out, but out where? Don't matter, said Lucius. You right, it don't matter. Long as you got your rent money. I don't. What you mean? I don't. Can't you understand English, woman? I don't means I don't. That ain't gonna cut it. Gonna have it too. Give me your share of the rent. Can't give you what I don't got. Besides, I'm tired of talking. Lucius stormed out, but John and Kelly wasn't letting him off easy. She wanted her money. She reached for his wallet. He pushed her away. She scratched his face with her fingernails. He kicked her, then ran out to his car. She ran after him. Lucius got into his car and slammed the door, but my mother's dress got caught in the door. Lucius took off, dragging her down the street. Me and my brother Bruce chased the car, jumping into it, beating on Lucius to stop. The car stopped. Mom was banged up and bruised. With all the screaming and carrying on, somebody had called the cops, who arrived soon after. Who hurt this woman? They wanted to know. Looking at the black and blue marks up and down mother's arms and legs. No one, she said. I just hurt myself. Cops looked over at Lucius. Sure you don't want to press charges? They asked. I'm sure, she said. Mr. Blue. In one of the neighborhoods where we lived when I was a kid, there was a man named Mr. Blue. My mother always liked him because during the summer, he'd put us in his car, drive us out to the country, and show us how to pick fruit. Mr. Blue bought us skateboards and bicycles. Mr. Blue was cool. This particular morning, Mr. Blue came by, saw that I was by myself, and told me to come over to his place. I followed him over. When we got there, he said, help yourself to the watermelon in the fridge. The melon looks good. So I helped myself to some. Meanwhile, Mr. Blue went to the bathroom and took a shower. I didn't think nothing of it. When he came out, he was wearing a robe loosely tied around the waist. As I finished my mailing, he told me to come inside his room. When I was a little boy, about your age, Mr. Blue recalled, I had me an uncle who paid me $1 to rub on his dick. Shit, I take that money and buy me all kinds of candy. At this point, Mr. Blue pulled out his penis and started rubbing it with grease. It looked like a monster. The last thing I wanted to do was rub it. Well, sir, Mr. Blue said, $1 ain't what it used to be, but $5 ain't nothing to sneeze at. If I give you $5 to rub on, but before Mr. Blue could say anything, another word, I was running out the door. With his voice trailing after me, he was shouting, if you know what's good for you, boy, you won't say nothing to no one. Say a word, and now I'll cook your goddamn goose. Later that night, I was talking to my good friend Sam. The thought of what happened with Mr. Blue was bothering me to a point where I couldn't think of anything else. I was scared to say anything, but I just couldn't hold it back. Hey, Sam, I whispered. If I tell you something, promise you'll never tell anyone? Okay. It's about Mr. Blue. Sam immediately cut me off. You too? He asked. Sam told me that Mr. Blue had tried the same stuff on him. We vowed never to say anything to anyone. A month later, I was putting together another cardboard house in the backyard. This time, I got real curtains. I got it tricked out so pretty, I wanted my girlfriend, Lizette, to see it. Your playhouse is like a real house, Rob, she said. We sat on the little rug I put over the grass and pretended to be watching a TV that wasn't there. We pretended we were married. Lizette kissed me on the cheek. I kissed her back, and the puppy love started to grow. We were both 10. That night, I dreamed of Lizette. We lived in a house like you see on television, with a white picket fence, a backyard, and a swimming pool. Afterwards, we were riding in my fancy car to a fancy restaurant where the rich folk eat. I woke up happy. Beautiful dream. Beautiful as that. I had an idea for my playhouse. I decided to take some cushions off Mom's bed, put them on the grass, and pretend it was a couch. Me and Lizette would sit on the couch together and act like husband and wife. The pillows were pink, Lizette's favorite color. I grabbed the pillows and carried them out. When I got to the yard, I saw that the playhouse door was ajar. Even stranger, I heard Lizette's laughter in playful voice. When I looked inside, I saw my friend Sam on top of Lizette, kissing her and trying to pull her pants down. Get out of here, I screamed at Sam. Get away from her. Get away from my girl. But Sam wasn't budging, and neither was Lizette. I couldn't control my fury, so I jumped on Sam. He was stronger than me. He pinned me down and gave me a good licking. To retaliate, all I could do was scream at the top of my lungs. You told me not to tell anyone, but I'm telling everyone. I'm telling how Mr. Blue messed with you. You said it was a secret, but it ain't a secret no more, because I'm yelling it out. Mr. Blue messed with Sam. Mr. Blue messed with Sam. My sister heard me screaming and told my mom, who was shocked. She didn't know about Mr. Blue. She called the cops. And they showed up at Mr. Blue's door. We never saw the man again. One day, I'm going to be a symbol. I'm going to stand for Chicago. Jump shot. There were times, well, you know what? Hold on. Let me take a brief moment. Let me see how you guys are doing. We're an hour in. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Am I reading okay? Make sure you guys are sharing. Please make sure you guys are sharing. Sharing is caring. Sorry, y'all. It cut me off. I kicked myself out of my own studio. Anyways, y'all good? Y'all listen? Okay, let's continue. I just wanted to make sure y'all were good. All right, let's continue. Try to get another hour in. Okay. All right. This is sad, y'all. This is so sad. I don't recall the defense mentioning this book. However, I mean, we'll get into it afterwards. Let me continue. Quanta said R2. Yeah. Oh crap. Where Lord, it kicked me. We were not on this. What the hey? Oh, okay. I popped up the wrong one. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, y'all. This is the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay. Here we are. Jump shot. Okay, let me take myself off the screen so I can take the entire screen. 1 second. All right. There were times when I had to get out of my house. There was too much noise, screaming, arguing. There were too many people. Sorry, y'all, my door is in here. Close the door, Demi. Sorry, y'all. There were times when I had to get out of my house. There was too much noise, screaming, arguing. There were too many people having sex. A bike ride was a great escape. By the time I was 11 or 12 years old, I rode my Huffy bike all the way from 34th Street to the Sears Towers. At the time, the tallest building in the world on the South Wacker Drive. When I got near, I'd look up at the awesome skyscraper and think it's going to fall on me. Crazy as it sounds, I'd get scared, but I wouldn't run. Rather than back away from the tower, I'd get closer. I'd get right underneath it. I'd challenge it and say, Sears Tower, I dare you to fall on me. I dare you to scare me away. You ain't nothing but steel and concrete. You might be some kind of symbol of this city, but one day I'm going to be a symbol. I'm going to stand for Chicago. One day I'm going to stand as tall as you. Now, I remember that day like it was like it just happened. It had rained the night before, and riding my bike down Martin Luther King Boulevard, the morning mist felt fresh on my face. Inside my head, I was hearing music. Music was drowning out the rest of the world. Music was my shield and protector. It was a blessing and a burden. It was heavy on my head when I was pedaling down to the playground to hoop with my pals. Like a lot of kids, I was dreaming of playing in the NBA like Dr. J. Folks said that the south side of Chicago was rough, but I never fooled with the rough guys. They didn't bother me. Their business didn't interest me. I wasn't afraid of the streets. Hearing gunshots, for example, was no big thing. Been hearing them my whole life. But this gunshot was different. This pow rang in my ear, and suddenly I felt something hit me in the chest. My head went woozy and I couldn't control the bike. Then everything got crazy and strange. It was like I was leaving my body in slow motion. I saw myself falling off the bike. My vision was blurry and I saw people running towards me. Before long, my mother was running up to me, along with my sister and brothers. I heard them in echo, saw them in fog. Robert's been shot, my mother shouted. My baby's been shot. I closed my eyes and lost conscious. When I woke up, I was in the hospital. My shoulder was hurting something fierce. Mom was sitting next to me, holding my hand. Wow, God is good. God spared your life, baby, she moaned. What happened? You got shot, son. Who shot me? We don't know. Years later, after I'd had some success, BET was doing a show about where I grew up. As I was showing the director and the film crew about the hood, we ran into the guy who shot me. Now, he'd gone to jail for what he'd done, and he talked about it on camera. It was all good. Then he handed me a demo tape to check out to see if I could do anything for him. But back then, I was only worried about one thing. Will I be able to shoot the ball? Doctor said, you'll be fine. They can't take out the bullet because it's too close to a nerve. If they touch that nerve, it could paralyze the whole half of your body. So they're going to leave it in there. They say the tissue will grow up all around the bullet. The blessing is that the bullet didn't hit your head or your heart. The blessing is that God has beautiful plans for you, baby. But will I still be able to make my jump shot? I had to know. 3 weeks later, I was back on my bike, pedaling over to the playground to work on my jump shot. Because of the bullet, my shot was off. And I wasn't happy. I was frustrated and I cried about it because it hurt like hell when I tried to lift my arm. But I really got scared when I started shooting funny. I wanted my jumper back more than anything in the world. I wanted to feel that sweet power of the ball going in the hoop. The pain didn't matter. How could I go through life without a killer jump shot? There are more important things in this world than a good jump shot, my mother told me when I got home. Like what? Like music. You were born to sing songs, not shoot basketballs. I didn't dare talk back to her, but in my mind, I was thinking, I gotta get my jump shot back. My jump shot was all I had. How else could I get out of the hood and take care of my mother? I grew up in Madden Park. That's where the big boys hooped. We called it the Uncle's Tournament. Hope. Some kids were scared of the streets, and with good reasons. Some kids were scared of the playgrounds, where the bullies and gangsters acted like they ruled the world. But none of that scared me. Not even after I was shot. Instead, I was scared of the classroom. Scared of being called on. Scared of everyone learning that I couldn't do what they could do. Read and write. No one wanted to learn more than me. And no one seemed more troubled. The minute the bell rang, I ran out of school like a bat out of hell. I couldn't wait to get to the playground and find me a game of basketball. One day, when I was 11, on my way to hoop, me and some of my homies got cornered by thugs looking to steal our lunch money. I wasn't about to get messed up over lunch money, so I gave it to him. I gave him my change. One homie, though, refused. "It's my goddamn money," he said. Without even hesitating, two of his gangsters slashed his face with a broken whiskey bottle. That's when I knew that I made the right decision. I spent the rest of the afternoon at the playground working on the jump shot that still wasn't right. Every year when we were growing up, there was an amazing event called the Bud Billiken Parade and Picnic. Coca-Cola had a float. McDonald's had a float. Jesse Jackson had a float. Entertainers waved at the people, singers sang, musicians played, and there was funky music, good food, and good times. We looked forward to the parade every year. It was our Disneyland. Like Walt Disney was coming to us. You got to see all kinds of celebrities if you were lucky. Everyone, mom, grandma, all the aunties, uncles, and cousins would start out early, setting up their little chairs and crates with their cars and beers and wait for the parade to come by. It was an all-day free party right out in the street. The parade started at 35th and King, and when we lived on 40th and King, me and my brothers would follow the parade all the way to the end. I went to all the barbecues and picnics and looked at all the floats. I saw all the performances. I was inspired by the parade. I got to see a lot of artists who performed on floats. New Edition, Belle Biv DeVoe. Everybody wanted to be in the Bud Billiken Parade. Years later, when I was about 15 or 16, I sang for Lionel Richie. He was performing at the parade that year, and somebody had told him that I could sing and write songs. He asked him to bring me over to meet him, and he asked me to sing him something I wrote. I can't remember what the name of the song was, but Lionel Richie offered me $500 on the spot to give him the song. Now, at that time, I was so broke, I couldn't even pay attention. And $500 was a lot of money. But even back then, I knew that my work was worth more than that. So I turned them down. I always wanted to be on a float, performing like the groups that were famous back then. I would be in the crowd, following the floats and waving. Oh, goodness, sorry, y'all. I don't know what that number is, okay? I don't know what did he write this book? Child. 220,000. I don't know what this is. Can y'all that's wrong right there. That's not right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's continue. Um. Oh, I guess 2011. Okay. What is this one? That's not an I, child. 2011. I 2011 one felt truly. Oh, okay. All right. Uh I guess we're just gonna say the one, okay? 2011 one felt truly blessed to be the honorary okay. All right. The honorary grand marshal of the oldest and largest African American parade in the country. As my float rolled down King Drive, I picture my mother sitting in her chair with the rest of the family and her friends watching the parade go by as she had for so many years. I wish she could have been there to see her son wave to her. I always loved music. Look, I'm sorry, y'all. I think it was in I. Shall tell me something, baby. That was too close to that apostrophe. I'm just saying. Look at that. That's too close. What is that? Mm-hmm. Just saying. I always loved music and I always loved basketball. In those days, when I was hooping, you could always find me at Washington Park, Madden Park, at 33rd or King Drive. Madden Park was where the big boys hooped. The older guys, move this up. The older guys were much stronger than us kids, and they played harder. They banged. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, okay. Sorry, y'all. Oh, yeah. They banged. I always wanted to play with them. I never wanted to play with the guys my age. I knew if I played with the older guys, my game would get tighter. So I'd call next. Meaning, we got the next game. Sorry, I'm looking at y'all questions. Yes, he wrote a book, child. He literally, I guess, wrote this book. Somebody didn't properly proofread. But anyways, I digress. Let's continue. But once we got on the court, we regretted it because the older dudes didn't play. They were rough. They didn't care nothing about our age. They were out to win at any cost. They hit hard. I saw many shoulders dislocated, knees shattered, head smashed on concrete. I got banged up so hard I couldn't help but be nervous. But I knew the only way to get over that was to keep on playing. I missed a lot of shots. I threw the ball away more times than I could count. Sometimes the bigger guys literally took the ball out of my hands. They frustrated me until I was ready to quit. But I never did. Now, one day after a rough game, this older guy came up to me and said, you know what? You're doing wrong. You know what you're doing wrong, young fella? Yeah, I'm missing a lot of shots. I'm throwing the ball away, and they're taking it from me. It's more than that, he said. You are chasing the game. You're not letting the game come to you. Don't know what you mean. Well, you need to know, bro. You need to stop forcing your shots. You gotta find your groove. Will that give me points? It's not about shooting the ball in the basket, he said. It's about being positive. Dude had an interesting way of talking, so I kept listening. Plus, he saw I had something. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Where was I at? Oh, okay. Plus, he saw I had something. He believed in me. His name was Robert Reed. The other guys called him Hope. At that time, Hope was on his way to becoming a neighborhood legend because of his street ball skills. His mother and my mother were very close. She lived right across the street from us. Hope was slim and smooth talking. He was about 14 years older than me, about 5'8", with a face like Dr. J. Later, when I watched, hold on. Okay, well, I'm sorry, y'all. He was about 14 years older than me, about 5'8", with a face like Dr. J. Later. When I watched him on his Robert Reed All-Stars team, I saw he had Dr. J's moves. Hope was a great point guard. He invited me and Bruce, whose hoop skills were sharper than mine, to his place. Hope schooled us. He had reels of NBA films. As we watched the movies, he pointed out subtle moves. Subtle moves we had been missing. He talked about going with the flow, finding the flow. Hope said is everything. The game's got a flow, and you got a flow. The art is to let those two flows flow together. Hope knew I was into music, so he kept making musical comparison. There's a righteous rhythm to every movement, he explained. It isn't something you create. The rhythm's already there. You tap into it, you ride it, you let it take you where it wants to go. Okay, I read that part. Ho was a beautiful guy. Was he? I am reading right, okay? This is what I'm reading. Ho was a beautiful guy. I could feel that his mind was elevated. Even though I couldn't do anything, he suggested, for example, he said that rage always hurts. Well, if I was in a close game and someone tripped me on purpose, I went to rage. Didn't know any other way. Control that rage, he advised Hope. If you don't, rage will control you. When rage is in charge, your game falls apart. Now, I knew that was right. I'd seen it happen, but I was still no good at controlling my fits of rage. I got less angry though when Hope showed me how to finesse my jump shot. Now, after I got shot, Hope helped me work on getting my jump shot back. You're fighting that shoulder injury, he said. Talking about that bullet lodged in my body, don't fight it. Work with it. Hope is one of my best friends to this very day. I still respect his wisdom. When it comes to basketball, it was because of Hope that I started developing and strengthening my shoulder. Hope helped me rediscover my game. Bruce and I used to practice the moves that Hope taught us in the backyard. First, we nailed a bottomless crate to a pole. Then we moved on up to a bike wheel that we took all the spokes out of, and then we moved on up to a rim We called it Planet Dunk a lot. After playing for hours, we went over to 42nd and stayed for the best footlongs on the planet. Polished sausages smothered with onions, flaming hot barbecue sauce, and a mountain of fries. And it was good. It was all good. Until you just can't boogie no more. In Chicago, you love the sweetness of summer because you've made it through the meanest of winter. One summer, Saturday, the streets were bouncing and the whole neighborhood was dancing to the music of my brother Bruce's band. Me and my mother were singing Taste of Honey's Boogie Oogie Oogie. She looking over at me looking over at her, smiling all the while. A singing team that had everyone up and happy. Wasn't always that way though. There's a story behind how I got to sing that day. Now, my brother Bruce's band was pretty cool. Bruce played bass. A guy named Poochie was on lead guitar. Poochie's brother were also in the band. Al on drums and Terry on synths. They did all instrumental versions of popular songs. I watched them rehearse on the porch, and I knew the songs that they would rehearse. And I sang along with them in my head. Naturally, I wanted to sing with them. But Bruce would always tell me they didn't want a lead singer. I really wanted to be in that band, but the more I wanted it, the more Bruce seemed to be against it. When it came to anything to do with music, I knew my stuff. For example, Bruce and his band would all tune up at the same time. I tell them, if y'all tune up at the same time, by the end of the tuning session, everyone will be pretty much off key. Better to tune up one at a time. Get out of here, Bruce said. What do you know about this stuff, little brother? Bro, I said, I can sing. We good, Rob, he said. We don't need no singer. I may have been younger, but I knew he was wrong. They played songs like Cool and the Gangs, Ladies Night, that needed a singer. It was just a situation though where Big Bro didn't want to mess with Little Bro, but Little Bro wasn't going to wait. I kept bugging Bruce to give me a chance, let me rehearse, let me sing. He kept saying they wanted to do only instrumentals. Finally, I went to the boss, Mom. When I told her the story, she was really feeling me. After all, she was a singer too. She told Bruce, if you don't let Rob sing in your band, there ain't gonna be no band. Bruce had no choice. He told me what songs he wanted to sing, and I was ready, except for one thing. I didn't know all the lyrics. I'll have Lizette write the words out for you, said Bruce. Lizette had good handwriting, and she printed the lyrics to the OJ's Used to Be My Girl, and Earth, Wind, and Fire's Serpentine Fire. The words were written on a yellow pad. The letters were big. The words couldn't be plainer. But I had a hard time reading them. Yeah, I had a hard time reading anything. As I stumbled over the lyrics, Bruce and the other guys saw that I couldn't even make out simple words. At first, I tried to play it off, like I couldn't really see them, but they figured it out. I think Bruce saw this as a way to keep me out of the group. I got embarrassed because I thought he might be right. If I can't read, how am I going to be able to do this? So I stopped singing and left. That night, our mother saw how upset I was. What's wrong, baby? I told her about how I made a fool of myself. No child of mine is a fool, she said. It's just that music comes easy to you and reading don't. What you need to do, son, is listen to the records and get the words directly from the singers. Memorize the lyrics from the records. Then you don't have to read, baby. All you got to do is sing. And your singing is something no one can make fun of. I did what my mother said. I learned the words from the records, and to make me feel even more secure, she came out there so we could sing side by side. We sounded as good as Taste of Honey, maybe better. Now, once I learned all the songs, it got to the point where we would plug in and sit on the porch and play, and the whole block would turn out with the people coming from everywhere just to listen to us. And growing up, Bruce and I were close. We'd get into all kinds of trouble together, in spite of the fact that in the beginning, he didn't want me in the band. We act up with all sorts of pranks. Sometimes we played with our food. Our mother hated that. But you know how boys are. One night, Mom fixed us her traditional soul food dinner. Ham hocks, pinto beans, cornbread, and greens. I liked it all, except the greens. Couldn't stand greens. When Mother went back into the kitchen, Bruce and I started messing with our food. I stabbed the greens with my fork, flicked them up, and just like that, they flew across the room and stuck against the wall. Mom didn't notice them that night, but the next night, with Grandma at the table, she did. Who the hell threw those greens against the wall? She asked. Bruce, I said, pointing at my brother. Rob, said Bruce, pointing back at me. One of y'all is lying, she said. I want to know which one. Bruce is lying, I said. I'm telling the truth. Bruce shot back. Rob's lying. Robert would never lie, said Grandma. My Shantis defender. Oh, Grandma didn't play about him. If she hadn't said that, maybe I would have confessed, but I didn't want to look like a liar in front of Grandma. She had me up on a pedestal. Okay, said Mom. If that's how y'all want to play it, fine. I'll be right back. Uh-oh, Mama finna get that bill. She went into the yard and came back with the switch. Don't whoop Rob, said Grandma. He'd never do nothing like that. And if he did, he'd never lie about it. Stay out of this, Mom. Stay out of this, Mom told her mother. This here is between me and my sons. Mom next turned to us and said, pull down your pants. Right here? I asked. Right in front of Grandma? You heard me, boy. Right here. It was embarrassing, but we did it. We stuck out our booties, and Mom started whipping us. First Bruce, then me, then back to Bruce, then back to me. It got to hurting so bad, I finally blurted out the truth. Okay, I confess, I was the one. I threw the greens. Go to your room, Bruce, she said. Rob, you stay here. Before she started whipping me again, I looked over at Grandma and saw that sad look on her face. I had let her down. Meanwhile, Mom was more furious and disappointed. She took that switch and let me have it twice as hard. When she was through, I could barely walk. Shoot. Now, get out of here, she said, and get in your room. Think about what you did. Think about what your line got you and Rob. If I ever catch you lying like that again, I am giving you an even worse whipping. You hear me, son? Yes, ma'am, I said. He don't sing like no boy. Robert sings like a man. Willie Pearl. In my book, Willie Pearl gets her own chapter. Yeah, I want to pay her tribute, and though she's long gone, I want to tell the world how her spirit entered my soul and helped give me the confidence I have today. I owe her so much. Willie Pearl was my mom's best friend when we lived in Vista Gardens apartments. Willie Pearl and her two boys, Bam and Wolf, stayed right upstairs above us. The woman had her problems, but she always managed to work and feed her sons. She always kept up appearances. When Willie Pearl came downstairs and showed up at our door, we got happy in a hurry. Her hair was always done up right. Her clothes were fashionable and bright. And her smile could cut through anyone's sadness. In our poor neighborhood, she was the first one to buy her kids one of those toy queso keyboards. Oh, we had one. Casio, I think it's called Casio keyboards. My sister had one. Soon as I saw that flimsy little thing, I started fiending to play it. It called to me. Hey, Joanne, said Willie Pearl. Look how your boy is on that instrument. Think he can play it? I believe he can, Mom said. Well, let him try. I put my fingers over the Casio. I wanted to be one of those guys who could sit down and play whatever was on the radio, but I couldn't. With 2 or 3 fingers, I could fool around baby chords. I heard simple melodies in my head, and those were the only ones I could manage to play on this toy keyboard. I started in this song called Orphanage, about a little boy who lost his mother and father. The story flowed out of me. I didn't try for it. It was just there. I found the right notes on the Casio and the right words to tell my little tale. Good God Almighty, Willie Pearl explained. Your boy can sing, Joanne. Your boy can really sing. Where'd you learn that song, Rob? Just made it up. No, you didn't. Oh, yes, he did, my mother said. Rob has a mind for making up music. That's beautiful, said Willie Pearl. I believe he's blessed. Y'all keep this Casio down here. My boys don't care nothing about it, but your Rob, well, he's got a thing for it. Rob will use it. You mean that? I asked Willie Pearl. Indeed, I do, child. Now, you go on and write some songs. Write one for your mama. Next day, when Willie Pearl came over, I had my new song ready. What's it called, son? She asked. Hard Times, I said. And it's for your mama? Yes, ma'am. It's all about mom. Hard Times was a simple melody in a deep blues bag. When I started singing, I could see that I tapped a main vein. I could see it in Willie Pearl's eyes, which were wet with tears. Hard Times, I sang. She working night and day. Hard times, just to keep the landlord away. Hard times, she does it all alone. Hard times, her love keeps us strong. Sing it again, son, Willie Pearl requests. I sang it again, and before I knew it, the woman was calling every last person living in Vista Gardens to come over and hear me sing about these hard times. He don't sing like no boy, said Willie Pearl. Robert sings like a man. She was showing me off like I was her own son. Now, after that, many were the times Willie Pearl would come over just to hear me sing. Some of those times I could see that she was flying high in a friendly sky. Other times she was sober as a church mouse. But every time she made me feel special. In her loving way, she let me know that my songs lifted a heavy burden off her shoulders. It's a powerful feeling that I still cherish to this day. Knowing that something I created can lift burdens and lighten loads. As Willie Pearl closed her eyes and sat back with a sweet smile on her face, I let new melodies come to my angers and new stories come to my lips. Willie Pearl, this beautiful woman who let me use that little Casio, inspired me to create. You touch my soul, boy, she said. You touch my heart. Her words of encouragement fueled my reaching some of my highest solar coaster moments. I was smiling at the same time. I was frowning. I was feeling funny about the whole thing. I knew I had gotten a pass. I knew I hadn't earned this diploma. It's going to be the last chapter, you guys. Hooping ahead. My hoop skills got me on my elementary school basketball team. Our team did really well, and the school was proud of us. As a result, I had some positive energy moving through me. Basketball was a way for me to feel good about myself. Now, our coach, Mr. Wright, was a smart and honest man. When it came to ball, coach was all business. He demanded the best from you. He was firm but fair. I wasn't the greatest player in the world, but I had a great desire to win. My hard work and my hustle, coach saw my desire and encouraged it. He knew how bad I wanted to win. I respected his attitude and he respected mine. He started me as a forward. My jump shot might have looked a little funny, but it was falling. I was reading the defense, forcing turnovers, cashing in on fast breaks. The basketball court was where I shined. The basketball court was never the problem. The problem was the classroom. Now, because of my reading, I kept falling further behind. I had ways of covering it up, skipping classes, pretending I lost my book, but I knew that one day it all catch up with me, and it did. I was held back a few grades, but because of basketball, I was allowed to slide at school. This reading problem hurt my heart so bad because of how I longed to know what was in those books. Now, I had a desire for learning. I had an imagination that drew me to stories. When I looked through picture books, for instances, the pictures seemed to be waving at me. If our class took a field trip to a museum, I became part of the paintings on the walls. If there was a picture of a man on a boat in the middle of the sea, I'd make up a story in my mind. The man had dreamed of an enchanted island where a princess was waiting for him. She was the love of his life, and he was sailing all the way around the world to find her. I felt like a bird without wings. I had the desire to fly, but just couldn't do it. I had the desire to read stories, but just didn't know how. To me, stories were the most beautiful things in the world. I'm in love with hearing a good story. When our class went to see The Black Stallion, the story jumped off the screen into my soul. The movie was so powerful and inspiring to me. A boy and a horse surviving a shipwreck, stranded together on a deserted island. After they were rescued, they achieved the impossible. The Black Stallion made me believe that I could survive my struggles, that I could overcome the obstacles in my life, things that I didn't think I could ever do. Now, I believe now that I could. We also saw Star Wars. The movie touched me too. I could relate to Luke Skywalker overcoming Darth Vader. I understood what the Force was about. From that day on, I wanted to believe the Force was with me and would get me through those dark days of school. During my last year of elementary school, nothing could stop our basketball team. We buried the rest of the league and we wound up undefeated champs. But I also couldn't be any sadder because there was no way I could graduate with the rest of the team. I had too many F's. My failures had caught up with me. I was going to be held back in elementary school while the rest of the guys would move on to high school. Then came the news. A teacher called me into our office and said it plainly. You'll be graduating with everyone else. I couldn't believe it. I thought she had me confused with another student. I even asked her to repeat it. It's no mistake, Robert, she said. You will be graduating. We all know that you have a strong desire to win. You've proven that in basketball. So we're hoping that when you get to high school, you'll show that desire in the classroom. But you must realize that high school won't fool with you. If you don't try harder and make passing grades, high school will kick you out. I thanked her and left, but her words hung heavy over my head. Her words were echoing inside my brain. When a week later, my mother and I went to my elementary school graduation, I was smiling at the same time I was frowning. I was feeling funny about the whole thing. I knew I had gotten a pass. I knew I hadn't earned this diploma. All the families were there, everyone happy and proud, aunts and uncles, cousins and grandmas crowding around the graduates, taking pictures, congratulating, hugging, wishing them well. As they called out the names of my classmates, I was flashing on all the games we won, the points I scored, the plays I had, the championships, the trophy, the pride that came with victory. I also remembered how the other kids learned to write and read while I couldn't. Flashing on all those times when staring at words on a page, my eyes went bleary and my mind went blank, flashing on how it felt to get all F's. In my heart, I knew that I didn't deserve the diploma. The feeling haunted me, and I felt like I was living a waking dream, nightmare. When the principal called out our names, each of us got up to get a handshake and certificate. Terrence Smith. Terrence got up and hurried across the stage where he was handed his diploma. Larry Washington. Larry walked over to get his diploma. I saw the faces of my fellow classmates and their families. Everyone was filled with pride except me. I was filled with shame. So much shame that when they called my name, I walked across the stage, took the diploma, threw it into the audience, and ran out of the auditorium. My mother ran after me. We were out in the parking lot when she said, "What's wrong, son?" "I don't deserve it," I said. "I didn't earn it. I want to be able to say this is mine. I earned this. Nobody can ever take it away from me." The day will come when you'll feel that you did earn it, Rob. You just got to be patient. The day will come when you'll feel that you did earn it. Rob, you just got to be patient. I remember there were 40 or 50 kids in the classroom. Everyone seemed to be old friends. I didn't know a soul. I took a seat in the first row and thought to myself, what the hell am I doing in here? I felt like an alien. Oh, well, now this is, okay. I think this is where we're going to stop, you guys. Or how y'all doing? Y'all okay? Let me see where we at. We're at 2 hours in, you guys. 2 hours in. Let me see how long this chapter is. Okay, yeah, this is a rather lengthy chapter. Yeah, it's a lengthy chapter. You still, y'all want me to continue to read? Okay, we good. Okay, you little spoiled, rotten son of a guns. Okay, this is going to be the last chapter, y'all. No, I'm getting on y'all nerves, stumbling, fumbling over these words, worse than his ass. Okay, Quana, I'll keep going. Room 126. Kenwood Academy. situated in the same Hyde Park neighborhood as the world famous University of Chicago, where President Barack Obama and his wife once lived, was considered a great high school that attracted the smartest students, kids who wound up going to all the best colleges. I got to go there, not because I was smart, but because I played basketball. I was happy for the chance to keep playing with my teammates and to move up to a higher league. I was totally blind by my past, and I couldn't see into the future. In my fantasy, I had a shot at the NBA. I felt good about basketball, but I didn't feel good about high school because I knew eventually everyone would find out that I couldn't read. I was afraid that I'd lose my shot at pro basketball. And my dreams of a better life, I couldn't go back to grammar school, and I didn't know how I was going to get through high school. I was trapped. I never have teachers, like in grade school, who'd keep passing me. Besides, I didn't want that. I wanted to learn to read like everyone else. On my first day at Kenwood, I went to music class, held in room 126. There go that one again. I didn't know what to expect. I remember there were 40 or 50 kids in the classroom. Everyone except me seemed to be old friends. I didn't know a soul. I took a seat in the front row and thought to myself, what the hell am I doing in here? I felt like an alien. Then the teacher arrived. The minute she stepped into the room, all talking stopped. Her hair was stylishly done. I saw from how she dressed that she had class. Her eyes were dark brown. Her eyes were looking over the room, seeing who's who and what's what. Her eyes told me that she was no substitute teacher. This lady wasn't playing. Her name was Miss Lena McClean. She said, there are 2 students in here with gum in their mouths. I'm going to give them 2 seconds to put the gum in the garbage, or I'll fail them. Right away, 20 students got up and put their gum in the trash can. I saw that this lady was smart. If she'd said 6 seconds, they would have had time to think about it. And maybe only 5 or 6 kids would have gotten up. She could sure take charge of a class. Next thing I knew, she was pointing right at me. I got scared and checked to see if I was chewing gum. I wasn't. I didn't know what she wanted from me. Do you know who you are? Yes, ma'am. I'm R.KELLY. No. You are God's child. The Spirit of God is on you, son. You are going to be famous. You are going to write songs for Michael Jackson. You are going to travel the world. People will pay to see you. You are anointed. God has given you a gift that no one can take away. I had never met this lady before, and she had never met me. I didn't have a clue as to what she was talking about. I had heard prophecy stuff before, but never about me. Besides, I wasn't into prophecy. I didn't believe them, even in my mother's church. I was always too shy to jump up and start hollering. I never did catch the Holy Ghost. Now, here at school, this teacher was talking in tongues and I was confused as I could be. I loved music, sure, but my main plan in life was to play basketball. Meanwhile, Miss McClean kept on talking, even as she walked over to the upright piano and sat down. She began playing gospel chords, which seemed weird to me. I've never seen a teacher play gospel songs. At the time, I didn't know that she was a pastor as well as a teacher. I didn't know anything. All I knew was Miss McClean was lifting her hand with her fingers spread apart and prophesying on me like a preacher. While she was playing, she was praying. Praise God. Praise his holy name. Praise him for giving this child a talent that the world will recognize. Praise him for putting this boy in my class where he can grow. Lord, let him grow. Keep him strong. Then she looked over at me and said, stand up, boy. I want you to sing. Now, I'm not really a singer, I said. I'm a basketball player. Son, you are not a basketball player anymore. You are a singer today. Just follow me. She started singing Billy Preston's You Are So Beautiful to Me. I followed her and sang the same words. She sang the same words, the same notes. I was so shy, though, that I wouldn't face the class. I just faced her. Her face, bright and smiling, gave me confidence. Her voice inspired my voice. I started singing stuff that was amazing, even to me. Something clicked in me. I don't know exactly what. I started flying. The weirdest sensation came all over me. I was able to sing lower than I ever had. I was able to go higher. New ideas popped off in my head and I could sing them all. The girls in the class were going crazy. The guys were giving me the woof, woof, woof dog cheer. I was a new person. This woman was taking me someplace I'd never been before. I had a new lease on life. Part of it had to do with the girls. In high school, if you were light-skinned or could sing a little, it was a wrap. Now, I wasn't light-skinned, but having heard me sing a little, the girls were showing me serious love. That was enough to make my day, but not enough to make me change my mind. Now, I still wanted to be Michael Jordan. I'm about to say Michael Jackson. Next day, I was at basketball practice when I saw Miss McClean coming around to talk to my new coach. No one had told him about my reading problem, so he thought I was like everyone else. Do you have a R.KELLY? She asked. Yes. Call him over here, please. Coach called me over. I stood in front of both of them. I want Robert off the team, said Miss McClean. He's a good player, said the coach. Doesn't matter to me how good he is. His music comes first. Robert must be focused. Basketball is a distraction. But he loves it. I realize that. But if he plays ball and does music, he'll wind up diluting them both. He's going to have to choose. But shouldn't that be his choice? The coach asked. God has already made the choice, Miss McClean said. God has given this boy a precious gift. And I wouldn't want to defy God's will. Would you? I had some thoughts about Miss McClean's attitude. Music was cool, but Hoop was still my heart. I couldn't give up Hoop. You aren't giving it up, she explained. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. You're just giving up your place on the team. Basketball is good recreation, and I'm sure you'll be playing it for the rest of your life. But you need to listen to me, young man. You need to be in this music classroom every single day. I expect you to arrive early and leave late. I expect you to work twice as hard as any other students. Why? Because you're twice as talented. One day, your records will be bought by millions. One day, your songs will be played all over the world. I was asking myself, how is that possible? That's just a crazy lady talking crazy talk. You think this is crazy talk? Miss McClean said, as if reading my mind. But you can ask anyone in this school, and they'll tell you that I am not a crazy woman. I am a serious woman. I am a God-fearing woman. I am a trained musician, personally trained by my uncle, Thomas A. Dorsey. Have you ever heard of Thomas A. Dorsey, Robert? No, ma'am. Thomas A. Dorsey was a genius. They call him the father of gospel music. He started out playing piano for the famous blues singer Ma Rainey in the 20s. You need to study these things, Robert. This is your heritage. My uncle used to go by the name Georgia Tom, in 1928. He wrote a song and recorded it with Tampa Red called Tight Like That. Sold millions of copies. Then, in the 30s, his wife died, giving birth to his son. The baby also died. My uncle was so grief-stricken that he wrote a song called Precious Lord, Take My Hand. I know that song, I said. My mom sings it. Everyone sings it. Aretha Franklin sang it at Dr. King's funeral. Before that, Mahalia Jackson sang it. I know you've heard of Mahalia Jackson. She sang here in Chicago. Mahalia got famous singing my uncle's songs like Peace in the Valley. When Uncle Thomas went from writing blues songs to gospel songs, though, some people didn't like them. I'm talking about church people. They thought his church songs sounded bluesy and jazzy. Well, they did. But Uncle Thomas knew that there's no sin in writing a gospel song with the jazz chords. Hold on, yeah. Sorry, y'all. Where was I? Okay. No sin in putting blues feeling into God's music, because all music is God's music. You must understand, Robert, that Uncle Thomas invented modern gospel because he wasn't listening to anyone except God. He knew that God wanted his message sent out to the world. And if a jazzy feeling or a bluesy feeling made God's message more appealing, then so be it. Uncle Thomas taught me to play piano, to write music, and to recognize genius. He had genius, Robert, and I see his genius in you. I still have to come early and leave late every day, every single day. Not only that, but I'm going to teach you more than popular singing and gospel singing. I'm going to teach you opera. Opera? That's right. I'm going to teach you the most difficult singing there is. The most styles you learn, the better you'll be. I wanted to complain. I wanted to say that I still wanted to be on the basketball team. I wanted to refuse to come early and leave late every day. I wanted to reject all this hard work she was talking about. But I didn't open my mouth for one simple reason. The lady intimidated me. I love Miss McClean. I loved her because I could feel that she loved God. She loved music and she loved me. She was strong, but I was used to strong women. My mother was strong. Miss McClean couldn't sing like Mom. She didn't have Mom's powerhouse voice, but she could teach me things my mother couldn't. Miss McClean knew about breathing. She taught me to breathe deeply from my diaphragm. Shallow breathing leads to shallow singing, she said. And you aren't a shallow singer, Robert. You are a singer who must sing from your soul. When Miss McClean gave me a song where the notes were too high for me to reach, she said, lift your eyebrows when you sing. I lift my eyebrows and hit the notes. Then, when the notes got higher and I complained I couldn't hit them, she said, think of a jet plane soaring through the clouds. Think of the highest, tallest things that you can imagine. I thought of the jet and the Sears Tower and hit the notes. But then, when the notes got ridiculously high, and there was no way in the world I could sing them, she pressed my stomach real hard. I hit the notes. This is a technique that I still use to this day. That's how I hit those notes on When a Woman Loves. By thinking about jet planes, the Sears Tower, and the sun and the stars. Miss McClean gave me a song called Ama del Cruel. The first love song, she said it was written in Italian 400 years ago. I can't sing a song that old, I said. I can't sing a song written in Italian. But I did. Miss McClean showed me that I could sing anything. Miss McClean said I could write an arar. What is it? Error? Whatever. You see the word. So I created an error. Miss McClean said I created a gospel song, a love song, and a dance song. So I created them my way, all in the same afternoon. She told me that she had written cadences, masses, orchestra works for piano and violin. She'd even written electronic music. If I can do it, Robert, she said, so can you. Miss McClean was college trained, and she went to Spelman in Atlanta and then earned a master's degree in music from American Conservatory in Chicago. Whatever melodies I have inside me, she said, you have even more inside you. Those melodies in you are limitless because they're coming from a limitless God. Our job is to praise him through music. As long as you keep praising him, he's going to keep blessing you. Child. I got to the point that if Miss McClean told me that I could jump off the Sears Tower and fly over Lake Michigan, I'll be jumping and flying. Now, when it came to music, Miss McClean did wonders for my confidence. When it came to reading, though, I was still stuck. At one point, my reading was so shamefully bad, I stopped going to class altogether. I couldn't take the pressure. I ran to the music room instead. But even there, I ran into trouble. There was this guy called Charles Craig. Yeah, he was a Herbie Hancock fan, a wizard of the keyboard and another protege of Miss McClean. Not only could Charles play great, he could also write great. Gospel, jazz, blues, pop, classical, the whole 9 yards. Meanwhile, I couldn't play an instrument or read or write a single note of music. I didn't know the sharps from the flats. When I looked at a musical score, I got a headache. I did everything by ear. Being around Charles was a little intimidating, but I saw how much Miss McClean admired him, and it made me want to learn piano. By watching him, though, I also learned something. He was a bad little guy. But when he read from the sheet music and played it flawlessly, it sounded cold. It didn't feel good. On the other hand, when he let loose and just improvised, it felt great. I wanted to play in a way that felt great. Miss McClean always talked about following that good feeling, wherever it leads. When I found this secret room at school that everyone seemed to have forgotten about, it became another place, a safe place where I could escape from my classes and the world. And there was a piano in it. All right, you guys, that's it. We're going to end there on page 97, and we're going to continue tomorrow afternoon on Ribbon in the Sky. I'm about to come back on the screen. Hopefully my computer. Ciao. How y'all liking this book? What are you doing, Jesus? Who is this? Hold on, y'all. What is the? Oh, okay. Sorry, y'all. Okay. There we go. How's everybody doing? Are we doing good? Let me see if my computer is still acting ridiculous. It's acting stupid. Put your comments in the chat. Let's hear what you guys have to say. What y'all got to say about this read? Let me actually, what I'm going to do is, thank y'all. Hopefully I wasn't stumbling, fumbling too much. Okay, let's have a dialect, you guys, for a good 30 minutes, okay? Let's have a dialect. The link is in the chat. Okay. All right. If you guys would like to come in, the link is in the description box down below. If you guys would like to come in and discuss the book. What do y'all feel about the book, y'all? Thank you. Thank you. And you're new. You're new. How did you find me? Those that are new, what's up? I'm just curious. She says your reading brings characters to the words. Thank you. Hey, Alice. Previous to start at the beginning, but this is good. Thank you. Me, myself, and I says I'm enjoying it. Thank you. Oh, plain as Jane. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming on over. It keeps your attention. Thank y'all so much. Do y'all have any questions? Okay, so for those that are coming in that kind of missed everything, and I'm really working. I don't know what's wrong with my camera. It's giving me the blues. It's been going in and out. Let me try it again because I want to see y'all. I'm gonna try it again or whatever. It's tripping, but y'all know how the devil works. Okay, let me see if I can replug my computer. Okay, let's see. Sorry, y'all. Look at this. You see what I'm saying? This is so disrespectful. I can't stand this camera. It's so disrespectful. You're so disrespectful. Who know where that's from? Okay, that'll work. We'll let that. We'll play with that. We'll play with that. Oh, you fell asleep. I'm sorry, y'all, that I'm little on the screen. I don't know what is going on with my camera. My camera is being a hater. Ciao. But anyways, okay, let's get into a dialect. Okay, in regards to the book. If you guys are just coming in, y'all got to catch up. We are deep in this mug now. I want to say, shoot, hold on, let me try something, y'all, because it's irritating. Let me see if that worked. Y'all give me a second. Oh, well, I'm sorry, y'all. I tried. It's tripping. I don't know what's going on with my camera. It's acting a fool. But y'all see me, right? Probably said, I want to know, is this based on a true story? It's based on a true story. Like, we actually broke, I mean, we went down his I Admit It song, and this was in here. So let me pull it up. I mean, it's written by him in collaboration. So he's in collaborations with somebody in regards to the book. Let me pull it up. Matter of fact, let's do some research. Let me see. Okay. All right, let's do our little research. Let's do our little research. Y'all know. Okay. So, all right. Okay. So, says right here, SOULACOASTER. The Diary of Me is an autobiography. Y'all, he wrote this. It's an autobiography by American R&B artist R.KELLY. Okay, y'all see that and hear that? Let me come on the screen real quick. 304 says, thank you for reading the book for us. It made me feel better. I was feeling so sad because of the verdict yesterday. but you perked me up. Thank you so much. You're welcome so much. Let me make this be very clear. You got to understand that the victims were not the only victims. And I wouldn't be who I am and say that I stand for the victims if I didn't acknowledge him being one. And as we're reading this book that I don't really think anyone really has been paying attention to, trust me, you me. I'm not condoning anything that he's done. But as you read, you can hear where he was dropped several times. Let's start from the beginning for those that need to catch up. At the beginning of the book, we hear that he lost a childhood friend. He literally watched her drown. And I don't know how young he was at that time. Excuse me, y'all. I got itch. I don't know how young he was at that time. However, he watched her. Traumatic experience 1, right? Then he's being groomed by his uncle. Their childhood dog dies, and his uncle tells him not to say anything. And that's the reason why I don't play with mine. I get on my eldest son. Don't tell your little sister to be quiet or stop telling. We don't even use it in my house. So he's already being groomed to be quiet and not say anything. So that's that, right? That's 2. That traumatic experience. And then he goes to his mom and he lies. Only to reveal the truth, but he is getting groomed to not to tell the truth. And then he sees the result of telling it. And so then we fast forward to his sexual abuse. He's sexually exposed, if you will, because he sees, and I'm thinking it's his sister. I don't know. But he doesn't reveal who this woman or this girl, this lady is. All he says is this girl, okay? And he be seeing her having sex, right? So he goes into the room and he sees them having sex. And instead of her jumping up, stop, blah, 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 she says, you can watch, but don't say nothing. Second time he's heard that. So from there on out, he don't say nothing. So then you fast forward, because I was told too not to say anything, but it ain't about me, right? You fast forward. He then comes back to the situation, and I'm telling y'all, this is a good read. And I don't mean to blast people who have to go back and read it. He's then told, here, Rob, take a picture of us. They're having sex. Y'all, this is a good read. They're having sex. You wonder where the cameras and stuff are coming in? I told you. Y'all gonna listen to me. I said freak of habit. You wonder why it was happening over and over and over and over again, same way, same stories, you're hearing it? Because it was getting done to him in the same manner. Here, take a picture, Rob. He was like, I don't know what to do with this. Boy, let me show you. Right along with that being put in his head, then, because he even says in there, he said, I found that to be so fascinating. Who did it with the camcorder? Quana, I think it was his sister. This is the person that he had saw having sex. And that told him, don't tell nobody. You can keep watching, but don't tell nobody. So basically, this baby is watching porn. Now, we're talking to the child, R. Kelly. I ain't talking about this grown man that's searing in his head. And I know that because that's how I got curious. I saw porn for the first of my life with my brother's porn magazines, you know. And I didn't know what the hell was going on, what I was witnessing. I didn't even know we had that many hoes. So when people be telling me it's the parents' responsibility and don't let your child watch this and stuff like that, his mom was going away at work. We throw out parents. Where was his mom? Working. So, anyways, so that's in his head. This baby's trying to go to sleep on the couch. And excuse my words. This whore, for a better lack of words, is rubbing on this little boy's penis. He wakes up. What are you doing? Oh, you'll like it. Proceeds to give this little boy oral sex. And continues to do this over and over again. Oh, but the trauma doesn't stop there. He doesn't say anything. Oh, shame on him, right? Y'all, this is deep. Shame on R. Kelly, right? He didn't tell his mom. He says he didn't tell his mom. We're going to be hypocrites here? Let's continue. He didn't tell his mom. So it continued. The sexual abuse, the sexual trauma continues. It didn't stop there. Neighborhood friend, because that's normally how it is. It's either your family doing it to you or it's strangers or the lesser. I mean, you know, some people, not strangers, but people that you know, really. So then he going, just being a kid, goes off to a male friend's house, only for this nigga to whip out his penis and tell him to rub it for $5. He bought him breast. They got allowances. It's all about the money. If only people was reading this book. So he runs out of there. He didn't tell his mother. In the midst of him getting into it with his friend, he blurs it out about that boy. Still nothing being said about his encounter. So it's still in there. Let's continue, right? Trauma on top of trauma, right? No escape, right? Basketball court. Pow! Shot. Another trauma. So then, just trying to keep going on with the flow. Mama. Boom. Blood everywhere. Police. Oh, I'm good. Cover up. No accountability on neither his mother or his stepfather. He pled not guilty. No accountability. But where do you learn accountability? And if you heard, he said in that moment, yeah, I never knew he got shot. In that moment, he said he fell in love with Lucius because he watched his mom abuse him and not snitch. I don't give a damn who you are. Keep your hands to yourself. That's what my mama taught me. And as a woman, if I put my hands on a man and he hits me back, well, and see, the way we got this world twisted as women, because we've been put in some situations, we feel like we are bigger than and we're tougher than a man, and God did not create us to be that. However, he didn't see the one male figure in his house respect a woman. The main woman, the matriarch of the house. He didn't respect her. So where in the hell were we expecting respect from R. Kelly with any woman? No shade. You got to understand that your history, his history was his story. That's why I told everybody, in lieu of me jamming out and stuff, did nobody win? This baby didn't see, and I'm talking to the baby. I'm not talking to this grown man. This baby had no chance. And see, if he had a positive, real positive enforcement in his life that he was able to talk to and open up to, that gift that God truly gave him, because let's be honest, that voice is God-given with R. Kelly. It's beautiful, but Satan got to it and tainted it, just like he tried to do with Azriel. Oh, we're not going to play that game. So he continues on in life. Then he finally gets somebody in his life. Well, actually, he finally goes on in life, only again to be pushed through life. Oh, you'll get it right eventually. He wasn't found for that charge. He won't do it again. Push. Oh, he paid her under the table. Push. He's been pushed through life his entire life, even in this situation. No one held him accountable for anything. And he wanted to learn. He was eager to learn. But the people around him failed him. The people around him failed him. The people around him failed him. The enablers, the handlers failed him. Everybody that's been around this baby has failed him. You better know that when you go through sexual trauma, you're stuck. It's like a computer glitch. You go through that sexual trauma, you're stuck there. Your body continues to grow, but your mental, it ain't there. Memories stay with us. Traumatic experiences literally alter our very existence. They cause us to take on eating habits. They cause us to have mental blockages. Oh, maybe like dyslexia? My heart is broken for him because many around him completely dropped the ball. Completely. You know? And even in this situation, can y'all yell out, where were the parents? I'll wait. Can I get a where are the parents? No one? Callers, are you there? Parents, will you come? Miss Joanne? She was working. Shame on her. Where are the parents? Why did his mom leave him at that house? Didn't she see the signs in her son? No, because she wasn't expecting any of that. She was a woman of God. Her head was in the clouds. Carol, I'm happy that you say that. She says, I still don't feel sorry for him, and others need to be in jail. They are. Miss Karen, can I hit him with a 2-piece? Hold on, y'all. Okay. They are. They are. Let me finally do what's crazy. No one could talk to King Kelly. Let it be a lesson. Humble thyself or prepare to fall. Period. Period. Period, Pooh. But I'm just saying, like, he is literally living out his life right now in front of everybody. And the irony of it, is anybody asking him where his parents were? But everybody want to yell out, it happened to him. Really? Wow. Did it? Let me get this information though. Because Miss Did I already have it up? I did. I already had it up. Let's listen to this. Miss Sabrina, is that the clip that you sent me? Is that the one that talks about the Illinois? Can you let me know? Because I know you're in the chat. Carol, honey, it's going down in Illinois. What I'm telling y'all, and Miss Sabrina was in my DM. She was like, Whitney, Whitney be trying to tell us. I did. I tried to tell y'all. They were chopping off the head of that snake. Everybody else that's involved, you saw them. They're already grabbing at plea deals. That's why they were participating in this trial, because, oh, Illinois. Oh, y'all keep screaming out these parents. Even Mr. Kanik, the attorney of R.KELLY, said, when asked, why weren't the parents put on the stand? Mr. Kanik said, well, during discovery, we didn't find probable cause without a shadow of doubt to put any of the parents on the stand. But didn't they sell their daughters? Where's the receipt? See, in court, they deal about facts, not what you think or what you feel. And furthermore, if it was a transaction, this nigga bought them. And y'all are steady putting charges on this man. So now we buying people now? It's just dumb. Y'all still talking about it was a setup. It's just ignorance to me at this point. Can't nobody put a camera in your hand and make you record it and do all this stuff. I'm sorry, babies. This was a freak of a nature situation to where, and I'm pointing at this. This was a freak of nature situation. I mean, a freak of habit situation. He kept going back to what he knew, what he was taught, just like a killer. They love going back to the scene of the crime and seeing their work. Okay, let me go on. Sabrina, did you send it to me again? Is that one it? Because you sent it to me in the group. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was it. Okay, let me show y'all this link. Let me show y'all this clip. For those that are saying everybody else need to be involved. They are. But y'all need to get y'all eyes off the parents. Please. They're not on trial. Not even in Illinois. They're not on trial, y'all. They're not on trial. They didn't commit a crime, y'all. As much as y'all want to believe it. The parents did not know, okay? They didn't know. All right. All right, let's get into this, though. I am going to be blocking this out, though, every so often for copyright reasons. But just listen, okay? Y'all just listen. But I wanted to answer Carol's question in regards to other people being involved. And I told y'all, here on this channel, y'all should already know this, because I told y'all, they're going to get their day, and they're getting it.
I'm looking for a number of things. I'm looking for exactly kind of what I saw, Stephanie, where you had a beautiful closing argument from the prosecution, kind of outlining and summarizing all of the trauma that all of those young ladies had to experience. But I'm also seeing, from what I see from the defense, where they kind of try to utilize and try to grab and look at, they can't argue the law, they can't argue the facts, because here we have 11 accusers, 6 Jane Does, 5 of them who took the stand. So what they're trying to do instead is color these women as liars and cheaters and all out for money. So that's what I'm looking for. But what I'm hopeful for, Stephanie, is that the jury can see through all of that, as the jury in Cosby did, and render a guilty verdict.
Jim, R. Kelly is one of the biggest names in music, but a lot of this was out in the open for years and years. When he married Aaliyah, she was 15 years old, and that didn't seem to bother anyone. How has he evaded a real trial for this long?
You know, it's extraordinary, Stephanie. He was hiding in plain sight, is how the prosecution put it. I think so much of this has to do with race. We know that rape culture, women in general who make accusations of sexual abuse are not believed. But what I have heard for 21 years now from dozens of young Black girls that he victimized was, nobody matters less in our society than young Black women. Who was going to believe me? I was Black. Right now in Brooklyn, we have dozens of his supporters, and online they are legion, dismissing all of these victims as liars, as opportunists, as out to sell a book. You know, I've written 11 books. There's no money in books.
Jim, so many of his alleged enablers were mentioned on the witness stand, but none of them have been indicted. If we get a guilty verdict, what's that going to mean for them?
Well, there are 2 of his top longtime assistants who are indicted in the second federal case that was brought by the Northern District of Illinois. That has been on hold until proceedings in Brooklyn wrap. The only comparison for 2 cases like that is Harvey Weinstein, convicted in New York, still awaiting charges of rape in a federal case in Los Angeles. I believe the Eastern District of New York will turn around and indict some of these enablers. But, you know, is it going to be the people that should be held to account? Jive Records made, by my account, $500 million off of Kelly. Jive no longer exists. Its founder sits on an island in the sun, having made billions of dollars selling the company. But they were sued by the very first girl who tried to bring Kelly to account. She was 15 in 1991. She's the first documented victim. Before Aaliyah, she was one of Aaliyah's backing singers. They were sued for $10 million by this girl who only got $250,000. Jive Records knew. A lot of people knew.
She sued them. This happened before he married Aaliyah at age 15. Yet they kept producing his records.
Her lawsuit came just after the Aaliyah marriage. There were 3 backing singers who were best friends of Aaliyah. They were all 15-year-olds. There's a girl from the south side of Chicago who suddenly is singing behind her best friend in Rome and Paris and Amsterdam. And Kelly sexually victimized all of those young girls and Aaliyah.
And Jive produced his records. Year after year. Kristen, this is one of the first major trials where a very powerful man's accusers are mostly Black women and girls, and many weren't believed for decades. How huge is this moment?
This is huge, Stephanie, because not only is this very wealthy, powerful person being held to account, but as you and Jim both pointed out, the accusers are all Black women. Pretty much, I'm sorry, Black women and men. But I think more importantly, these are victims who got on the stand and their voices were heard over and over and over and over again. Their trauma, they had to be re-traumatized, but they were heard. And I think that is one of the most powerful things for a victim, because we don't know what the jury is going to do, but we do know that they were heard.
All right, you guys were able to see that. I told y'all, they are not, look, they are not getting away with anything, okay? Nothing. And to be honest with you, I feel as though this is going to shake the table like none before. Y'all, Jay-Z was mentioning at being at the studio. Shaquille O'Neal, like, yo. So you already heard, you know, I think 2 or 3 of them are, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Hopefully they get everything done in Illinois. Yeah, you're going to see the enablers go down. It's an enterprise, you guys. He was just the head of it. Remember that octopus with his dumb ass accountant? Yeah, this is the enterprise right here. I mean, group. We're a group. We're a group. Idiot. Then you got this freaking cop. No, I've never seen him around any underage girls. So have you seen Aaliyah? When did you meet Aaliyah? She was like 12 or 13. And where did you see her? I saw her at an apartment one day, her and her friends. Like, yo. Like, yo. Like, yo. Like, yo. Like, for real. And then people want to say there was holes all in these victims' story. This don't lie, idiots. We heard snippets of audio. They had lists of videos. Why do you think they were able to get a verdict so quickly? I understand people are hurting right now, but it's just like, come on now. Like, my thing is this, and this is a message for all those that are for Kelly. If I saw one page, and I'm dead serious, y'all can take this to the bank. If I saw one R. Kelly page, like supporter page, say, you know what? We're gonna take this L. We didn't get this one. And he was proven to be found guilty. We're gonna prepare for Illinois. I will be like, you know what? I can respect you. I can respect you. You know what I'm saying? So I just can't deal with the ignorance of it all. It's just weird to me because it's like, if he would have been found not guilty, which I didn't see that coming, but if he would have been found not guilty, I would have set my black behind on here and said, okay, we didn't get this one, but we have next, we have Illinois. You know, we know he did it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see nobody doing that. It's like they're trying to still point fingers, like they're kind. No accountability. They had evidence, people. Y'all want to say that these people were liars and all this? That's fine. All them girls and boys could have been lying on the stand. However, video don't lie. Audio don't lie. So I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm starting to believe some of these people are just kind of just, I don't know. So, I don't know. But well, what y'all think? I'm just saying because, you know, and sorry about my camera, y'all. I got all cute and stuff for y'all, and it just, I don't know what's going on with it. And maybe I need to refresh you, baby. Thank you, Kara, because I'm like, birds of a feather flock together. Yeah. I just, y'all done gave a boot already? We've been doing good tonight. We've been doing real good tonight. Y'all had to give a boot? Y'all had to give a boot. Y'all had to give a boot. I'm allergic to idiots. Katie. I love y'all. Thank you, Silent. I was trying to get all cute for y'all. Did my makeup all cute or whatever. Put on my God is dope shirt and got all red and stuff. Child. My camera won't let me be great. What did I miss? I'm late. Girl, child, a lot. This book, y'all, let me put, I'm going to invite y'all in if y'all want to come in or whatever. There goes the link. Y'all come in. Let's talk. Y'all tell me what y'all think about the book. Girl, it was good. This is a good read. Yeah. And, oh, sorry. We were actually reading. Child, I'm going to go back to it. We were reading the Wikipedia because somebody asked, like, did he read this? You are cute no matter what. Your reading is remarkable. Thank you. I'm sorry I was stumbling and fumbling over these words, y'all. Like, seriously. Red is my favorite color, too, if y'all ever know that. Okay, y'all, let's finish reading. I'm going to get off the screen. Let's finish reading this Wikipedia because I'm interested about this book or whatever. Okay, so as we know, he wrote it. Cleared it, baby. We saw them eyes being ones. So R.KELLY wrote the book or helped write it. Okay, you know, he had a publisher or whatever, but he helped, you know, piece it together. Anyways, it says the book was released in June, you guys, of June 28 of 2012. I'll watch it over, no worries. I told y'all this is an old book, but ain't nobody been talking about this, and they should. This book is good. And if you guys got to catch up, I actually created a playlist so you guys can go back. It says R.KELLY dedicated this book to his mother, who died in the early 1990s, and his high school music teacher, Lena McClean. Kelly shares his life story. Oh, here we go, y'all. He shares his life story through episodic tales and exclusive color photographs. So yeah, y'all. Yeah, he wrote this. Uh-oh. We got Baltimore in the building. You know what that means.
Yo, help me with this. I can't help. I'm
Robert.
You're killing me, man. This ain't not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Man, yo, help me with this. Yo, help me with this. Yo, help me with this. Yo, help me. Y'all trying to kill me. Yo, help me with this. 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 Help me, man. Trying to kill me. Help me, man.
And we're back, you guys. Okay, Mr. Clary, would you like to come on? There goes the link. There goes the link. There goes the link, Mr. Clary, if you'd like to come in. Hey. My screen, I don't know what happened to my camera. I'm gonna probably get my husband in here and fix it. Anyone got an answer? What happened? What was the question? Somebody asked a question about the parents? Are we still on that? Are we still on that stupid question about parents? Oh, there you go, I found it. What will the parents be charged with, if I may ask? Oh, wait. Bye, Marion. Well, whoever you are, child. Bye, baby. Why come to a channel that you don't like? I just don't understand when people do that. See, me, I don't like people, so I just don't go to their channel. When I stop dealing with you, come on, Angelo, come on. Oh, you say you talked out today? Okay, that's fine. You can chill. You can chill. No pressure. You can chill. I just don't understand that. I don't. When I stop dealing with people, like when I cut them out of my life, I don't deal with them no more. I don't even talk about them. You just don't see them no more. Yeah. I don't give anybody no energy like that. If I'm not laying in bed with you, if I didn't push you out my womb, if you're not putting money in my pockets, I don't have the energy. You will never see me go back to going back with a YouTuber, going back to somebody that don't even know. Y'all don't know me. And if you don't like this little show, oh, wait. This New York Times published show, get the hell off. Don't come. That's all you got to do. Press that X in the corner and I'm gone. But to sit over here and endure the pain, the terror of me is stupid on your part. Anyways, child, like, God dang, like, it's like, Angelo, what you be bringing people? No, I'm just playing. It's just like, what is the point? Like, who does that? That's too much energy. You're watching me too hard, baby. I can't stand this. Why? Why do all of that? That's too much energy. I'm not even giving you that much energy to say your name, to type up nothing. I just move on. But y'all just got to put y'all 2 cents in, right? You, child, I'm laughing at you. Goodness. But thank you for the views. Thank you. Now go back in those bushes and weep like Evangeline, but what's her name? I can't even get it out. Evangeline Van Zandt. Young Van Zandt. Go back in the bushes. Okay? Gosh. Like, why? I don't even mess with nobody. I literally don't mess with nobody. Thank you, Katie. Young Van Zandt. Go back and cry in the bushes. If I say something you don't like, press the X. Y'all act like kids. Throwing fits. Kind of reminds me of another old man throwing a fit.
Don't tell me with this. I can't help.
Robert.
real. Dos delincuentes. You're killing me, man. This ain't not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Man, y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me. Y'all trying to kill me. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all killing me with killing me, man. Trying to kill me. Killing me, man. Trying to kill me. You don't want to believe it. Trying to kill me. Killing me, man. Trying to kill me. I hope this camera keep going. Stupid R.KELLY. Fight for my life. Stupid R.KELLY. Do it right here. Stupid R.KELLY. Fight for my life. Stupid R.KELLY. Do it right here.
Wait. Oh, man. I don't like her. Grow up. God. Big old babies. Grow up. Goodness. God. Don't bring your butt over here. Gosh. Grow up. I'm going to get a shirt. Grow the up. Grow up. That's what grown women do. Coming over here throwing fits and stuff. Child. The fuck? Anyways, as we were. Watch, I'm gonna have a whole channel built on me. That bitch get on my nerve. She get on my nerve. Bring them. I'm actually trying to get to 10K. So send them. I won't turn them away. As we were, okay? Whew. Anyways, Kelly shares his life story through episodic tales and exclusive color photographs. The book is divided in 3 segments, Act 1 to Act 3. Okay, now the plot. The book chronicles the journey of the singer R.KELLY from poverty to fame. Now, his life begins in a rough neighborhood being molested. Wow. This is on Wikipedia. As a little kid by a woman. And a street performing by the Chicago L trains. L tracks, and struggling to make it and provide money to his single mother for rent and comfort. Ultimately, however, he becomes a rich and successful musician. Wow. Why are they making reference to these 2 things? Also, see, I admit, as well as trapped in the closet. Okay, look now. All right. See, I'm just not. They already talking about me. They already mad. I already got mad. Let's just keep going what we reading, okay? I'm not even gonna go there with the trap in the closet. Okay? If y'all would let him live in his truth, okay, he won't be beating up on these women. Bump that. If y'all would have let this man live in his truth, he won't be beating and abusing these women. seemed like he was awfully nice to the guys. Or whatever. But anyways, yeah, that's what we're reading, you guys. So I put the link in the chat if you guys would like to come in. And let's talk about it. Okay. I can remember if there's a chapter to Trap in the Closet. It was that weird, crazy Trapped in the that it was. Remember, we waited on that for forever though. And it was with the little midgets and stuff like that. He finally gets out the closet and he's on the road. Remember the midget? And some weird, crazy stuff. Indigo, look, like, y'all know me and my reading. Oh, you got off. I would have brought you on, sweetie. Where'd you go? Oh, well, you can come back if you want to. You're more than welcome to come back. Let me place this in the chat again. Here's the StreamYard link if you guys would like to come in. Okay. But let's talk about it. Yeah, it was an ending to Trap in the Closet. It was. The plug says, for some reason, Trapped in the Closet was always creepy to me. Yeah. Okay, he's back. Let's see who it is.
Hey, what's up? How you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. I just, got off work and I've been so busy with just life. I haven't been able to really absorb any content regarding the R.KELLY situation. So
yes, sir.
I've been catching myself up, and I may offend a lot of people with what I'm going to say next. I'm definitely not going to offend any sane people, but
wait, before you begin, how old are you? May I ask?
Oh, absolutely. I'm 32 years old.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you. So I kind of grew up in the era that was like R.KELLY was still kind of relevant to music, but he wasn't really my generation. I grew up with more the Chris Browns, the Ushers, that generation.
I'm 34. Me too.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
With that being said, I remember, being a small kid. I would probably say maybe this was like 97. And my mother told me the story of R.KELLY and his involvement with Aaliyah, because my mother was a very big R.KELLY fan. And this was back in sort of the mid 90s. And she said she just did not like his music anymore. And I think it was because she had a daughter who was turning 13 around that time. Mm-hmm. And sometimes that kind of changed your perspective on things. Once your kids start to grow up and you start to realize grown-ass men are looking at your daughter.
Yes, sir.
Grown-ass men like R.KELLY.
Yes, sir.
So when Aaliyah died, I noticed a lot of people, Jay-Z, of course, Diddy, all these people, we love Aaliyah. She was so great. But they continued to fucking work with R.KELLY. So my question is this. If y'all really, really loved Aaliyah, loved her music, thought she had a great talent, or you just feel like her situation is tragic, how the fuck you gonna support the nigga who molested her at 13? I mean, somebody gotta explain that to me, because those two things aren't congruent.
I'm about to walk up off of here. I'm gonna go.
I'm just saying. I'm looking for the lie. I'm not seeing where I said it.
Yeah, come on. I'll help you. You look over there. I'm gonna look over here.
I'm looking. I mean, did I say something that was inaccurate? I mean, help me get to Sesame Street.
Wait, no. I'm still looking. I didn't find a lie.
I feel like the whole situation, of course, if she was alive, do you think she'd be supporting him, or do you think she would have been on Surviving R.KELLY?
But get this though, do you remember on Surviving R.KELLY's girl Tiffany, I think it was her name, was able to show receipts. She had the court document where Aaliyah was actually going to show up and witness for her.
What?
See, we forget. It's like that's why this whole cancel culture irritates me, because we have amnesia as a people, and we forget what people do. Like, we forgot this book, and he's telling all this stuff. We forgot I Admit, and it's like people have amnesia. And yes, on Surviving R. Kelly, I think it was part 2. They dug her up. I didn't even know she exists. This was his first victim. This was before Aaliyah. He paid her under the table and had her Aaliyah's name on the document, on the court papers, and she died. So yeah, she would have been on Surviving R. Kelly, especially if they subpoenaed her behind. She would have been there. You saw all these people that did not want. You saw John Doe, funny looking tail, didn't want to be on there, and he was on there talking about this big old 54-year-old nigga crawling on the ground to him. And he got a wife and kids. You really think he wanted to be up there talking about that? No,
absolutely not. You know, and I complete, because it's been number one. When Surviving R. Kelly happened, you got to bear in mind they had that little Michael Jackson situation. They tried to dig that shit up and it failed. But it was all of these cases, and they was just hitting you like lightning with all this stuff. And you had the Trump stuff. So it was one of those. In 2019, it's understandable for me to miss something like that. But I do really appreciate you bringing that back to the center.
Hold on 1 second. I think somebody done hacked my account. Y'all, this is not me typing. My phone is right here. This brother I'm talking to kind of stinks. Y'all, I'm not texting. These are my hands. Somebody has hacked my account. They salty. Stay on the line. Stay right there.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, they mad. So, while the missus is handling this situation, I mean, I just wanted to just put it out there to the chat. Like, I feel as though that, number one, all the men out there, y'all really need to start saying something. Like, real shit. Instead of just knowing that your friends are fucking these young girls and just saying, oh, that's wild. I wouldn't do it, but that's wild. No, you need to call that nigga a pedophile to his face. To his face. Because that's what I do. I don't equivocate. It's too many grown women out here, period, for you to be looking at somebody's daughter. Somebody's young underage daughter.
Boy, they mad. They're upset.
They're going to be all right.
They are upset. I'm going to tell y'all this loud and clear. I'm a hacker myself. I know how to look up IP accounts and things. I will turn you over to the FBI. You cannot do that. Okay? So run along. I don't know who y'all think y'all playing with. Okay? I'm the hacker. Okay? So get out my account. All right? And mosey on along, because you don't want those problems. I will turn all the IPs that I find over to the FBI, because you're hacking my personal information. Okay? If you're creating a channel based off of me, you might want to go ahead and erase it as well. Don't play with me. Okay? I'm not one of those. Go ahead. I'm sorry, love.
No, right. My last thing that I also want to ask, because still keeping it on the topic of Aaliyah, because I really feel like that was the first opportunity for us to do something. Right. My next question is this, because I was having a debate with a friend about this, because before there was the Me Too era, there was the era of silence where people weren't doing anything about it.
Right.
And my question is this. Aaliyah's mother clearly was involved with R. Kelly. Clearly, he had some dirt on her because she never spoke up. And as far as I'm concerned, her brother, I get it. He was a minor too, but you're a grown-ass man now. You should be saying something. So my question is, if she was alive, would she be like her mom and keeping quiet? Is this culture of just looking past the molesters, pointing out gays, getting rid of the gays out of the black community? We make sure we get rid of their asses. But the pedophiles who claim to be straight, and R. Kelly was bisexual for the record, don't nobody do nothing about them. They just get to kind of chill. Like, for example, I'm a very transparent person. The pedophile in my family name is Douglas Wilson. And I let his ass know, don't you ever come around my people. You can't come near around my nieces and nephews. Maybe the rest of the family allow you to do that, but you're not coming around mine. You know, like, I feel as though we need to start calling these people out. And my question to you is, do you think Aaliyah would have been the one that would call them out, or would she be like her mom and just kind of pretend nothing happened?
I don't think she would have called him out, because you saw with what's his name? the what's his name? Damon.
Damon Dash.
Whenever she was trying to talk to him about it, I mean, when he was trying to talk to her about it, he told her, I don't want to, she told him, I don't want to talk about him. He was a monster. So I don't think she would have. And especially because I heard that he had a non-disclosure on her. So that's why I say, unless she was subpoenaed to court, I don't think she would have came out with no all tale book or on YouTube talking about it. I don't think so. That's just my opinion.
And honestly, even the girl Rashana from the tape, the one that he actually urinated on, she ain't never came forward. I heard she was working with police early on, but she hasn't went public. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's
and it's one of those things in this internet era. You might as well. People know your name. They got your picture. They know your social media. So,
well, it's for protection, because if she talks, case closed.
That's a wrap.
Is closed. Like this is the nail on the coffin. But allegedly, yeah, she is cooperating. But you know, I don't think she's gonna come and be like, yes, I'm participating. No, I don't think she will, because no, I don't think she'll come out and say that. But if you notice, we weren't privy to what was going on with this particular case, because there's safety purposes, there's safety reasons. You had one Jane Doe number 5, R.KELLY car, they blew up her car, and they attempted to blow up the house while her and her parents were in this. Like, they are just some crazy stuff going on.
They gangsters. Like, at the end of the day, they gangsters.
Yeah. And my thing is what is so ridiculous to me is that if you did nothing, wouldn't you be like, no, don't do nothing, chill, let's go to court? Why is it that you guys are doing all of this stuff to mess with these, and not in this case, but the next alleged victims in that case? Why would you do anything to mess with them? Let them see that they court to prove you wrong. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But I don't understand that.
Well, you know, removing the R.KELLY from the equation, I feel like we as a community, when we see this shit going on, like I said earlier, man, you need to actually say something. Stop just. And I feel like this is gonna be. I'm gonna piss a lot of people off. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna bounce because I know they're gonna say some negative shit about me. But I feel like low key, and maybe not even low key, a lot of these black men are getting upset and getting defensive because they fuck underage girls too, and they ain't got the resources to protect themselves like R.KELLY. And if there was ever a day of reckoning, their asses is going down, a lot of them. So I think that's why a lot of people are triggered. People getting scared. I heard Diddy getting scared because his first baby mama was underage when he got her pregnant. So, I mean, I feel as though there's a lot of men who having sex with these underage girls and they're afraid they could be next. And they ain't got R.KELLY money. They can't blow nobody car.
Y'all put some bombs in the motherfucking chat.
But I got to get up out of here. It was nice talking. I'm going to follow you.
Nice talking to you. Come back anytime.
Will do.
Ciao. Come on. Okay. Angelo says, speak, my brother. Yes, sir. Yes. I'm telling you, it shook the table. That's why I said this was history. This was history. And I don't want no parts. I love Angelo. I love Miss Beautiful Alice. I love Azriel. I love all the Clary clan. But I don't want no parts. I don't want no parts. I don't know. I love Miss Rogers. I love Faith Beautiful. I don't want no parts. I don't want no parts. I don't understand why people would want any parts to be dealing with this, to be able to be like, no. I'm backing back because FBI now has a 98.9%. No, that's okay. But yep. Yes, sir. Angelo said the Kings are coming out. Yes, they are. Because now they feel like, I think they feel like they can't. Dang, I should have asked him that. Oh, I wish you could come back on here. I wanted to ask him that. And then to hear him so boldly say, yeah, I know the one that's in my family. Do you? Oh, Jesus, yes. This is why they angry. Do y'all remember me saying that about how we clutch our kids and we know little Ray is a house prayer, but don't nobody say nothing? This man on my channel professed and proclaimed the molester in his family. Do you know how bold it? Y'all gotta clap. He could have just saved some other kid's life in there. I didn't even get his name. I'm at y'all run it back. Scooch back on the video. Miss Rogers, get in that bus. Major shouts out to my sister. You are horrible. Miss Rogers gonna get you. Indigo, if you're still on here, please come back. I need to ask you a question. Please come back. I need to ask you a question. Or if you're in the chat, please make yourself known. You are a very intellectual brother. Let me ask you some questions. Sorry, I had some incoming stuff. I'm sorry. Alice asks, when are these dates for the bus? New York, right? Yes. May 5th, 4th. Whenever he's supposed to be getting sentencing, we're going down there. Yeah, I saw this, Angelo, with his godson. I just can't. I just can't. You know, and I said this earlier, and I'm going to repeat it. If I could get, thank you, May 4th. And we've already created a group. By Friday, we'll start pouring people in. Also, Mr. Angelo. So we can get everything set up. But what I just don't understand, like I said, he was found guilty. Like, take the L, dust yourself off, pick yourself up and say, let's do better in Illinois. Let's not try to antagonize, intimidate these alleged victims. Let's actually give him what we're requesting you guys to give him, a fair day in court without us deflecting from what he's being held accountable for because of y'all shenanigans. Let's try not to fight each other. Let's not try to fight people on the opposing side. That has nothing to do with what R. Kelly has going on, like myself. I ain't got nothing to do with why he's sitting in jail. But the truth hurts, and I get it. And y'all can't stand to be hearing the truth from someone that look like me. I get it. But soak it up. All right. Okay. Because you're going to be seeing a lot more of me. We do need some men with us in May. I know my husband is going to be participating. What's up? My husband will be there. You know, if anybody about that action. But we do need some kings on board. Like, for real. And this whole bus situation came about. Miss Rogers, Faith Rogers. Oh, here you go. Faith Rogers stating something that's very true. She was stating how there's no support for the victims. You go there and you see nothing but support for R. Kelly, which cool, like rightfully so, right? They support him, of course, but there's none there for the victims, right? And so I was on here and I was like, I support you. She was like, no, baby, I'm talking about at the courthouse. And I was like, oh, okay. So Angelo Clary came up with idea to bus us down there. to where we can go down there and we can show support for the victims and hear his sentencing. So yeah, so that's how they got started. And Angelo is trying his darndest to get Miss Rogers involved. And she gonna kick him in the fanny. I'm telling you. Okay, you got him. So excited. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. Yes, we all have one, but they never come around me. I call them in front of my people. Family members need to stop sweeping under the rug. And that's why I say, in regards to reading the book and stuff like that, like, let's not get it twisted. I'm compassionate to the situation. I really hate it. But we have to understand, as grown adults, and he's my senior. As grown adults, we have choices that we make in life. And so we have to deal with the consequences thereof. If I sit here at this house and drink a whole bottle of whatever I choose to drink, and I get out in that street, on the road, in my car, and I wreck and kill somebody, it's not their fault. I was the responsible adult in this situation and should have did that. I shouldn't have drunk and drive. But we see in a lot of situations where nobody holds that person accountable. That's why this happens. Yeah, see, that's why there's no accountability. That's why the sweeping of the rug is done in every family, because you still see Big Ray Ray, grown man Ray Ray, is baby Ray Ray. Now, then it got big balls in the penis and tonsils and beards, and he's a grown man. And his behavior is not of a child anymore. He's cognitive of what he's doing. And I feel like a lot of people are still stuck in terms of who R.KELLY was, in the sense of, even with his music, they are attaching themselves to that as if that's man, that's him. That's a part of him. I got stuff in me that y'all probably wouldn't like. But see, I self-identify and I work on it. He has not been accountable for anything until now. Keisha says, I know I'm late, but are they determining the different venues for each court cases to be held? Good question. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if Angelo is still in here. I don't know if he can actually answer that, but I think they already are gearing up to Illinois. And I think they probably already do have the court. You know what? Let me see if I can find that out. Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna find that out for you, Keisha. Okay, so if you can just hang tight for me, love bug. Let me see what else everybody's saying. My sissy is in the building. Hey, plug. Okay. Hey, Tanya. Hey, girl. Y'all know who I want to see? I want to see Michelle. I want to see Michelle. Barbara says R. Kelly needs to be punished for what he has done, so that he can humble himself. No one is above the law, no matter how much money they have. However, he needs prayer to get some help for his sickness. I can't agree with you anymore. That's it. And to be honest with you, like I tell people, and like I said this at the beginning, I will happily repeat, no one won. No one won. These victims didn't win. Yeah, he's gone, but the pain is still there. They're still having to go through this. They still have to be held as being liars. So, you know, I mean, because we still got people talking about who fault it is that he didn't get it. So, I mean, like I said, I've not seen not one supporter, not a one, say, okay, y'all proved y'all case. Let's go to Illinois. We'll take this L. Y'all proved y'all case. No, his lawyers were horrible. They didn't know no better. But y'all was just talking about how wonderful Kanik is and oh, he's an angel. But now they sucked. Oh. Then y'all was saying all of this stuff about the transcripts. Then when they come out, oh. Then y'all was sitting up here saying that he's coming home. Then he's found guilty. Oh. Then y'all said that all of them, everybody was lying. Then they came out with video and audio. And it was, oh. What is there still to talk about? What are we talking about? Why are you guys still upset? We knew this already. We were trying to warn you guys, get you guys prepared. And still, even in this demise, y'all are still wanting to choose the lie. Oh, well, damn. I mean, well, that's just y'all at this point. I mean, like for real. Like, I'm just saying, like, if the shoe was on the other foot, I'll be like, look, y'all, we fought a good fight. We ran the trash because we thought we was doing good. Y'all are not doing that. Nobody at all. You're steady poking holes. The parents did this. Are we still on that? The parents weren't on that tape with this man pissing on a girl. No. Not the 1919, but the one that they saw in court last week. Yeah. The parents still have no receipt of purchase. Can some anybody got the receipt? Now, you know, I got this lazy eye. It's much better. Maybe I can find it. Receipt. Where's the receipt? Where's the damn receipts? I'm just like, stop. Like, it's at this point, it's just embarrassing. Nobody put R. Kelly in this predicament but himself. Nobody. When I went through what I went through, nobody put me in the position that I was in. I did. I didn't know no better because I was a kid and it was happening to me. Like, it's just, it's ridiculous. And then y'all want to come over here or go over there and talk about me and stuff like that. This is not going to get this man free. What you need to be focusing on is Illinois. Not no appeal. You're going to be wasting your money and your time. They had evidence, people. And if they cleared the room with witnesses and people they subpoenaed, they had video of this nigga doing this. What are we talking about? It's not him no more. It's y'all. I'm just saying, like, for real, use your platform for more productive stuff. Not worrying about me, Angelo, the Clarys, Azriel. Worry about your king. Worry about the people that got him in this situation. Well, actually, that helped him stay in this situation. Because that everybody said he didn't do it alone. He sure as hell didn't. Worry about them. Worry about them enablers. Worry about the octopus, the other ones. Okay? Worry about them. Not over here. Okay? Because I don't want no parts. I mind my business in my corner. Now, in my box. Just saying. Like, come on now. Chalk up that L. Alice. Oh, no, baby. Alice says, now, I'm with it when we're talking about Juice and Rashonda's mom. I mean, I don't even know all the skinnies of that. So I can't even speak on that. All I heard was allegations. I told y'all to send me some stuff. I told y'all send me some stuff. Just saying. Alice says, that to me is crazy and does need some answering. Yeah, I mean, will we ever get those answers? I doubt it. Tanya says, I don't feel that the ladies were held captive by force. You're missing it again. But okay, Tanya. The women admitted that their parents was trying to scam R. Kelly. No, they didn't, Tanya. Those were all letters that he had them write. See, Tanya, now all the facts have been put out there. You're choosing to stay in a state of delusion. That's not true. What you're saying down here is not true. They were held. No one admitted to their parents scamming R. Kelly. No one admitted to that. The women didn't have to have sex with him. Okay. Or accept his money. Oh, okay, Tanya. Okay, Tanya. All right, baby. Okay. Chill. No, Sabrina, it's okay. It's okay, y'all. Oh, but seriously, y'all, and Tanya's okay. We have people that think like her. That's the reason why you got people bashing me, because they just didn't listen. And so when I come with facts, it just doesn't register. Child. Right. Monique says, Tanya, you should go back and watch the reading of the transcripts because it sounds like you are going off of hearsay, boo. I gotta agree, Tanya. I see, this is what frustrates me, because I'll take out all my little precious time. Look, we're finna go on another 4 hours of being on here, and I get people still coming over here, which is okay over there because they're in delusional land. They're over there still talking about this man is finna be free. But it just makes me be like, God dang, like I've been putting in work. I've been putting in hours of reading transcripts and trying to let y'all hear facts, not opinions, but fact. I'm just reading. Okay. So Ronnie says, this whole case was about his personal life and his morals. I've been making women do what I want them to do all my life. As long as they getting what they want, they do whatever it takes for me. Sweetie, yes, it was about his personal life, baby. He was doing illegal activity in his personal life. If I come to your house and I break in your house, that's personal. If I come to your house and break in your car, that's personal. And both are criminal. You're right. The case was personal. I just can't. Hey, Miss Rogers. She said, hi, just waking up. What did I miss? You came in right in time, Miss Rogers, because I know how you feel about, the book and stuff like that. Hey, baby. Oh, sorry. Hey, Miss Rogers. So we got to reading the book. Now we're just having a dialect and Q&A, and I'm letting everybody come in. And just the stuff. And like I said, y'all, don't block nobody. This is just you can put them on timeout, but don't block nobody. This is seriously how they really think. This is just really how they think. And like, y'all got to stop it. And I'm not trying to be funny or whatever, but y'all really got to stop it, because this is the reason why I'm not going to keep schooling y'all. Alice says, the continued involvement with multiple family members of Rashonda with R.KELLY. Yeah. That ain't the only victims that are still connected. Trust. It's just, y'all got to understand. I got to understand, baby. This was their way of life. This was their mind frame. Like, this was a conditioning of the mind. Sabrina says, nobody wants to do their homework, but at the same time, ignoring the facts. Boom. I wonder how they would have felt if they saw all the graphic than what some people do not want the truth. Yeah. My thing is this, like I told y'all, we weren't privy to a lot of stuff that the jurors were. They had a tough job. But you see how fast they figured it out? That's why I was telling y'all. It's like y'all, you not y'all, but y'all just refuse to believe the truth. It's ridiculous and it's sad because it's like, I even saw a YouTuber whose name will remain nameless. Hey, Tanya, made me very sad. I'm gonna bring you on. It made me very sad. And y'all, here's the link. Let me put the link in there if you guys would like to come on and fill up the background. Come on and talk. I heard her say, "Thank you. You found it." Okay, let me send this to myself. I got that clip that Angela was talking about. But I heard her say, disgustingly, it really kind of turned me off for her. I'm still going to listen to his music. I mean, we listen to everybody else's music, and I only believe the real victims. And she threw a particular name out there and said, not these victims that are just messing with him in the 2000s. Y'all should have known better. My thing is this. Like I said, and that's why I was so keen to reading Faith's and Haley's testimony, because they were grown. And they still got beat and abused. So one would believe that that's okay. Aside from the child stuff, as a grown woman, I'm supposed to be okay with that because I didn't leave. Oh, because he bought me things. Really? Well, they weren't locked in. They kept coming back. He bought them titties. He pissed on them. Gave them herpes. Twisted their minds for the rest of their lives. When it exchanged for titties, money, was it fair? Right? Fair exchange is no robbery. Sure. All right, I'm gonna bring Tanya in here and see what she has to say. Yes, ma'am. Tanya? Tanya? Tanya, are you there? All right, I'll bring you back when you're ready, okay? Let me know. Come back when you're ready, Tanya. Okay. Miss Rogers says they will still turn a blind eye. Yep. Alex says Haley is rocking with cash. Yep. Tell me that's not weird. Nope. All right, Tanya's back. Hello? Tanya? Tanya? Hello? Okay. When you're ready, Tanya, let me know, baby, because I can't keep doing that. Alex says, people my age group aren't even familiar with R.KELLY. If they didn't tell nobody, they could easily be swayed before it mentally being too late. Ooh, that's good. I didn't think about that. That is so true. If they don't know the history, y'all know I play with fly bugs stuff. If they don't know the history of this man, they could easily be you know, not aware. So that's interesting. That's a very good perspective, Alice. Quana says, I used to say that after I got to watching Angelo on his lives, he was making sense. And I totally was with the side of the tracks. Alice says, before family and people of concern could try and talk sense. Rodney said, Miss Whitney, I'm trying to figure out, are you against or for? Just asking. Oh, no, that's fine. In regards to what, babe? In regards to what? What do you mean, am I against or for? Like, am I against R.KELLY, for R.KELLY, or that's what you're asking me, baby? Can you give me clarity? I'm sorry. And I'm asking the question. I am getting attacked. And okay. You asked, am I for or against R.KELLY? Honestly, both. I'm for him getting the help that he needs. I'm against the actions that he took because of his trauma, because he didn't get the help that he needed. And then I don't support the lack of accountability of a grown man. It's a turnoff to me. When it's everybody else's fault, that's a turnoff to me. When you blame your exes, that's a turnoff for me. Yeah. That's why my exes are my exes. So it's a no for me. I can't. It's that's not a man. And my husband, he's a man. Like, when we get into it, he takes accountability and he can stand up for his wrongdoing. As a woman, I do the same. See, those dynamics, he wasn't taught. Because as we read in these books, when his mom smacked the mess so much so out of her boyfriend that he had blood protruding from his head and went unconscious, Lucius, her dude, got up in front of the police and said, nah, I hit my head. I'm good. So no accountability for his mom's action either. Oh, because she's a woman. And then when he got the best of her, what happened to you, ma'am? Oh, nothing. I hurt myself. He wasn't shown an example of accountability. I was. And so, you know, saying my mom, get out the group. Please. Okay? Because Rodney, you actually, you know, asking me a question, but please don't come in here spamming my chat. Oh, come on. Okay, Rodney says, how do you decide who to believe? Well, that's an awesome question. I decide off of evidence. Yeah, I decide off of facts. See, I'm a facts individual. And I've always been that way. Like, I used to be in the world, and if you hold on, y'all, my husband. Yeah. So me being in the world, people would, you know, make me kind of feel bad for the stuff that I was doing. And so I'll be like, they were like, it's in the word. And I'll be like, whatever. then they'll show it in the word. And I'm like, okay, you get what I'm saying? So what made me determine and decide who to believe, because if you were paying attention to my channel, when I was reading Haley, I was like, girl, I was not, they were doing poorly, but the holes that everybody's pointing out of doesn't negate from their experiences, doesn't negate from the hard proven evidence that they received. So if you sit up here and do this, okay, hey, Demi, if you sit up here and do this, say let's do this. You ask me, Whitney, what's the weather going to be like for tomorrow? Well, actually, what's the weather outside right now? I want to see if I need a coat or I'm good. And I say, okay, hold on. So the weather outside right now in Texas is 75 degrees. And you say, you lying. And I say, it's right here. I don't think so. I'm going to go find out. At that point, you're choosing to disregard what I'm saying. And at that point, you decide to put on snow boots, a coat, a jacket, long johns, and everything else. And you catch a fever because you go out there and all of that. That's on you. I did my part. But at the end of the day, the way the world works, there's laws. You can't break them. It's nothing we did. It's nothing the parents did. It's all of what he did. Meaning, what laws did he break? Okay, well, let's see. Well, this. Okay, do we have proof? Well, we have video. Okay. That's not him. Next. Doesn't sound like it. Like, come on now. Like, y'all just like for real. Put all of everybody aside. And I said this already. Pull all of everybody aside. The evidence alone shut the case down. The evidence alone shut everything down. Now, let's get back on this parenting, because you people are still saying that. So let me pull up this and let's hear from y'all most adored defense attorney that y'all was just calling him an angel. Y'all adored this man like he was just y'all everything. Y'all the mechanic. Oh, he is everything. He is just our angel. We're going to donate him to be better. Let's see what he had to say in regards to the parents being put on trial for the 11,000 times for you people in the back as to why they aren't on trial. Let's just see what he had to say. Y'all just choose to continue. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, y'all. When my husband speak, baby, I send to attention. Okay, so let me get back to this video. Let's see what he had to say in regards to everything. Let me get it pulled up. This is y'all. Kane's defense attorney that y'all, y'all valor than him. Let's see what he had to say in regards to the parents. And y'all want to call in, here you go. Okay, but be prepared for a response, all right? Okay. Because y'all be acting like I'm just so mean over here. But y'all just be saying some crazy stuff. I'm just saying. Okay. All right. Hey, baby. Have a kiss. Oh, did you say, oh my goodness?
No, Daddy said, get it and come right back.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Listen to this about the parents.
Why wasn't the parents allowed to get on the stand? Because there's certain rules that you have, and you have to make sure that the testimony is relevant and the court
Did y'all hear that? We have to show relevance to the charges. Let's continue.
Why wasn't the parents allowed to get on the stand? Because
have to make sure that the testimony is relevant. The parents are not relevant. Y'all know he talks special, so okay. Let me run it back. I'll keep playing it over and over and over and over and over until you guys can hear. If you got to turn it up, okay? Turn it up as loud as you can. But this is the attorney. The only reason why I was trying not to show the screen because this is a different channel, okay? But he says it. You have to show relevancy. They had no relevance to the case. The parents had no relevance. I will play it again if it's not clear. But y'all can go over to this lady's channel and y'all can hear it. Let me play it again. And I'm going to mute myself. It was muted. Let me start it over. No worries. Let's start it over. No worries. Oh, but y'all can't. It's coming from my mic, huh? Oh, you know what? Let me do this. I got y'all. Let me do this. Let me upload it into StreamYard. Let me do that. Okay, let me do that. Can I do that? I'm talking all this noise. Let me see. Okay, it's not letting me do it that way. I'm gonna have to just do it this way. Oh, I didn't click a button. I got you now. I got y'all now. Hold on. Hold on. I got y'all. I didn't click the button. That's my B. Okay. Here we go. Sorry, y'all. Okay. So y'all got to listen to my audio, which sucks because it's going to make it kind of muffled. It's not letting me pull it up, maybe because of the format. But I mean, y'all can go, y'all see the name of where you can go to. So here y'all go. Let me get my computer closer so y'all can hear it. I'm gonna turn off the fan, everything. I'm gonna burn up for a little bit. Okay. So hopefully y'all can hear the audio better, and I'm gonna turn it up too. But yeah, it's gonna be a little funky on here. Okay. Let me play it again.
Well, why wasn't the parents allowed to get on the stand? Because there's certain rules that you have, and you have to make sure that the testimony is relevant, and the court made the conclusion that we could not, unless we could show relevance as to the charges. But I think that even if the parents came out clear. And also,
did y'all get to hear that? No, yay, no. Right, Barbara. So y'all heard that part, right? If you didn't hear the part, y'all can head on over to, I think it's Puzzle Pieces. Her name is. Shouts out to her. Okay, if y'all didn't, I'm sorry. I mean, this is somebody else's content, so I don't want to keep using it without their authorization. But I'm telling y'all what he said. Okay, y'all can choose to believe it or not. But he said upon asking, y'all heard her loudly say, why didn't the parents take the stand? Okay, she said it very, very boisterously. And what he said was, well, doing discovery, you know, we didn't find evidence to put them on a stand. When doing so, we have to find probable causes as to why, and it just didn't make sense. I mean, he brushed it off, kind of like, I don't even know why you're asking that. But still, people want to put that out there. The parents, like, don't y'all think, and I can put this out here now because me and Angelo talked about this. Y'all know they went through his phone, his wife's phone, Azriel's phone. So they didn't find no receipt of purchase for Azriel clearing. They checked the bank statements. Was no transaction. But y'all still are choosing, because you do have some bad apples. Focus on the bad apples and stop making everybody be a part, because it's still deflective. It's still deflective. There's no proof. And like I told y'all was telling me about Juice and all these other people. Well, at the end of the day, y'all got to send that stuff to me. I don't know about none of that. I can't speak on something that I'm not privy to. I just know being involved with the parents that I was involved. Y'all need to get, I mean, like, dang. Did Faith parents pay them off? I mean, pay for her to go off? Ms. Rogers, you did something I didn't know? Like, y'all stop. It's ridiculous. The man was caught red-handed. Ms. Rogers says it's obvious the mechanic tools didn't work. Place him right back in the toolbox on period. And y'all got to understand, as a defense, you're supposed to poke holes. You're supposed to. He did what he was supposed to do. And everybody's, because he didn't win Oh, he was horrible. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, but if they won, he would have still been the knight in shining armor that they proclaimed him to be. Stop it. Y'all stop. Y'all miss me with that. Y'all just, it's ridiculous. Now they're the most horrible attorneys because they didn't get him off of a crime that he committed. Anyway, child, I'm happy I'm on the side that I'm on, baby. I'm happy that I'm on the side that I'm on. I just, it's the ignorance for me. I just can't. I just can't. Okay. Like, come on now. Stop it. Like, take the L, dust yourself off, and take yourself out to Illinois and try again. I mean, just. Gillian said, oh, yeah, I saw that. I remember that. That was a while ago, though, that he said that. Yep. I don't remember what documentary that was. What? Gillian, you must be, okay. She's watching the playback. Quana says, I mean, like, with Ass, Joy, and them, I doubt it if he's been around them. I'm not 100%, but to my understanding, he hasn't been around in years. Who? Who hasn't been around in years? Cece said, that is the burden of the prosecution to show proof. Facts. Like, my thing is that, like, this is evidence. And I keep saying that. Throw the whole investigation, the witnesses and stuff, throw them out the way. Did he get with any of these individuals? Disregard that. When, just follow me. When the parents sold their children, did R.KELLY say, man, what you doing? Man, yo, get out my house. They up here got their daughters up in here and they trying to sell it to me. You gonna give me this check? I'm calling the FBI on you. You know my history? You know what I'm trying to get away from? No. He brought them right on in. So when you say parents sold their children, he bought them. And that just stupid. Mr. Clary.
Hey, what's up? Who is still on them?
I thought you wanted to speak.
Who is still on the parents bought their kids?
Oh my gosh. Well,
They
first
can't
off, I heard them in front of the court. Still yelling and screaming at, and I'm just like, and then I saw a video that you set them up.
I set them up. I didn't know, huh?
It's all
a guy
your fault.
never knew.
No,
a guy didn't know, and went to a concert. I from that point on, I'm that clever to waste my time, my energy. I sacrificed my daughter to set this motherfucker up to get nothing. To get nothing. What was the setup? It looked like he got more out of it than me. He got to abuse my daughter for 4.5 years. So what the hell did I get out of it? Make it make sense. These people nuts, man.
Yeah, they are.
So
but,
anyway.
Go ahead.
I sent you a clip.
I played the clip. We couldn't really hear it.
Oh, you did? Oh, I wasn't on. Oh, you couldn't really hear it?
No.
Damn, that's the timestamp of it right there.
Yeah, that's
I can hear it perfect over here.
Okay, that's the timestamp. Let me go to the timestamp. I didn't think about that. You're absolutely right. That's the timestamp. I'll just go to the page and go to it.
Yeah, it's in the beginning. I thought it was towards the end.
Told your butt. Okay, let me see.
Oh, that's an interesting clip right there. Talk about how much they love him. Oh, he's like the God. He's God sent. That's what they said.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden, he's not a good attorney, and I'm confused.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that? Whoever's saying that is a smart individual. They should have knew that when you have a lawyer that comes in the last paint, the last quarter, and the first thing he do is jump in front of a goddamn YouTube camera.
Mm-hmm.
A real lawyer will call a press conference.
I'm trying to look it up.
Thank you so much. Oh,
I'm trying to look it up. Okay, this is not okay. It seems like it's another interview.
It's in the beginning.
Okay, let me go to her page. Mm-hmm. Did she take it down? Exclusive sit down. Did she take it down? Okay, there it go. There it go. Okay, I'm like, where is it at? Okay. Okay, y'all. I got the real video, but I'm gonna still put a cover over it because this is not my stuff, and I ain't trying to get flagged.
time, a few minutes of his time, so please use it wisely. It's not guilty, free Kells. Next question. Is it a good thing that
when they are transported to court and when they're transported home and when they're in the court?
This question is, jurors will come with a not guilty. Thank you so much. So please give all your questions.
Put it on the back of this line.
Amen. The next question is Kells considering filing a lawsuit on the
here, and then we move on and deal with whatever else is available.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find the clip.
Is, will you be representing him in Chicago?
Hold on, y'all. I'm finding the clip. I got it.
Hello?
Okay, I found the part. Angela, where you go?
I'm right here. It should be popping me out.
Okay, I found the clip, y'all. Here we go. Let me share my screen.
Let me hear what it say.
Okay, here y'all go. Since y'all talking all that Yankee young, let's hear. Okay, now like I said, I'm gonna cover this because this is not mine. All right, but you guys will still be able to hear it. Miss Rogers said, "Are you eating Captain Crunch?"
Talking to me, and that's my sister here.
Yeah, she been in here.
Okay, she bet. Hey, we got you. We got them 2 buses. Now I told y'all my sister bus is more to, they gonna do church and choir on that. My bus gonna be off the chain.
She
but
said she
you shouts out to Miss Rogers for supplying the bus too. We're going up there with 2 buses strong.
Okay, I'm finna play the clip.
Parents allowed to get on the stand?
Because there are certain rules that you have, and you have to make sure that the testimony is relevant, and the court made a conclusion long ago that we could not call them unless we could show relevance as to the charges. But I think that what we needed to put out that we could not call them unless we could show relevance as relevant, and the court because there are certain rules that you have, and you have to make sure that the testimony is relevant, and the court made a conclusion long ago that we could not call them unless we could show relevance as to you have to make sure that the testimony is relevant, and the court made a conclusion long ago that we could not call them unless we could show relevance. You have to make sure that the testimony is relevant, and the court made a conclusion.
Y'all hear that?
Did
you hear that? Did you hear that?
But I think that what we needed to put out about the
Oh
parents,
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. See, that was from you guys' beloved defense attorney. No relevance.
What did he say, Whitney? What did he say?
He I think I could be wrong as well, because I could be wrong. He said that they have to prove relevancy.
Exactly.
And without a shadow of a doubt that you guys had something pertaining to the case, and it was no relevancy.
Exactly. Meaning for layman terms, there's no evidence to bring a parent into a court of law, summons them, and question them when they have no involvement with his client. That's what that means. If we had any relevance, if there was any truth that any parent tried to bribe, persuade, or get money from this man, any type of way or arrangement of their child, meaning we should have been summoned, should have been locked up, and should have been caught a part of the RICO conspiracy and Mann Act that he was charged with. That's what that means. So when y'all keep running around here, keep saying, charge them or lock the parents up for what? I hear it is talking about we threw our child at him. How in the hell did somebody throw a child? As y'all keep listening to them idiots run over there and tell y'all some shit that their story. The crazy part is I'm not even gonna go into it because all the evidence is out how my daughter got from point A to point B on their initial meet. Had nothing to do with their parent, nor anybody, not even her brother who went to school with, and the car was parked right beside her car. She drove herself to meet him. No parents was involved. Only him, a 50-something-year-old man, and a child. That he coerced how to meet him, how to come in, and whatever else. So I'm not sure we threw a child that was with her mother and father up there on the stage. You really had my character twisted. If I was up there where they was at, I guarantee you they probably wouldn't even get pulled her out of the crowd to come on to give her a wristband. I was not standing beside them anymore. But if I was, I promise you they wouldn't give her no wristband. That's it. That's all I wanted to call in to hear. Trying to send that over to Twitter right now.
Yeah, good. Real quick before you go, they talking about the bus situation, and we're really trying to lock in like an area and stuff like that because we got people that are interested. So
oh yeah, as long as we got to mention we the bus is back. One thing about my listen, my sister don't let nobody else. She didn't even jump out there with her name. That Rogers name is strong. And one thing, when she put a stamp on it, she stamps it. That's it. Ain't even no question about that. Mine's done through you on this. I gotta see where she gonna have her bus leave from where I'm leaving at, or she She might do her big. She might do her always from Texas. I don't know how she gonna do her. We need to
I
find
hope
out them
not.
details.
That's a week. That's a whole week.
We need well, you know, she gonna turn up. Y'all probably have catered spots when y'all stop catering, come on the bus, clean the joint up, make sure everybody fed good and all. You know, she do it big now.
Right.
She might take all women. Y'all might get manicures and massages and shit all the way up. You know, she do it. She set it out. Sis set it out, man. I ain't gonna lie about that. Sis set it out.
Right.
All we gonna do is turn up, turn around, come on back home. Say we had, and put it down for books, man. We had the best time ever.
Right.
I'm gonna talk to my sis though, man. She gonna see where she want to park her bus side else and ride up.
Okay.
She
Well,
gonna have
I'm
a
going
good time on her too.
Well, there we go. I'm back. Woo! I am going to put you in the group that we're going to be in, where we are formulating everything and putting everything together as far as just the backup, not the group where all people are going to be on the bus, but just a team. I got to put you in a team so we'll know how to move. We got people that want to donate shirts. We got people that want to cater for us. It's a lot of people that have been reaching
All right, well,
out.
let's fill me in. Yeah, let's fill me in. You know what? I'm playing along with it, but I'm dead about that. I mean, the buses, that's no brainer. That ain't even nothing to talk about. Sis, I'm gonna talk to her and see what she wanna do. She be having a lot of things going on, but I think she's gonna. I don't want her to donate. I want her to donate her own bus.
Child, she gonna get you. She gonna get you. She already said. I heard him say that's probably why she dipped up out of her. See, you done ran Miss Rogers off. Miss Rogers,
You know, I'm praying. I'm praying on her. I'm praying on my sister. I'm praying on her.
Nah, we trying to put your little prayers over now.
Yeah, hey, they already put a tweet out. They had my sister. She had to put a tweet out. They was talking about our buses over there. Yeah, talking about Miss Rogers off of Whitney Channel and Angelo supposed to be sending 2 buses up to New York and
where this tweet at?
They over there gloating. Oh, she up there. Just look at my tweet. I retweeted it too.
Oh, hey you guys. Welcome to Whitney.
Yeah, they was in the chat. Yeah, they in the bushes on here now.
Yeah, that's why it's 72 people in here, but it's only 5 people responding. Look, babies, okay? Like,
tell them say a like before they leave. Make sure they send a like in the chat.
And subscribe to the channel, okay? Share this video. Oh, you guys are already doing that, right? You got to keep the population going, okay? But make sure if you use my content that you shout me out, okay? If not, I'm flagging your page. But anyways, so yeah, I didn't even know about this tweet. What? They are. You see, somebody came in. Oh, you weren't here. Somebody hacked. Well, I don't know if it hacked. Y'all out there. What happened? I think somebody made an account with my name and my picture, supposedly. It was all in my chat.
Yeah, be careful with that. Yeah, I had somebody get an email yesterday that was supposed to have been from me, but the crazy part was I was on the phone with them at the time that they were sending the email. And they like, why you email me if we on the phone? I'm like, that ain't me emailing you. Delete the shit, report it. Yeah, these people crazy.
My husband made
like
it. They
really.
Baby, that is so cool. My husband made puppets with the kiddos while I'm doing this, and he came in here and showed me it. They sleep. Thank you, baby. So, baby, they making tweets and hacking and stuff. Y'all, child.
What's up, King? Tell King what's up. What are you over there knitting? What you say you did? What's going on, my brother?
Making.
Trying to keep these kids occupied.
Hey, I heard, man. I heard. We gotta do, man.
You already know. Yes, sir. How you holding up, King?
I'm good, man. Man, you know your wife, man. She hold it down. Lord sis, hold it down for me, man. I'm telling you, She done made this ride a lot easier, man.
Already.
Her Lord shoulder strong, man. She turned.
You better tell him, baby. Shoot. What?
Yeah, I told him we gonna roll out that Men's Day real soon. So I'm gonna announce that once we finish up. Once she finished getting this other stuff she supposed to been doing yesterday. So I know she get tired up with the kids. Yeah. Fade on out. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Miss Rogers.
Don't worry, we get it. Oh, she probably get ready to send you a check. Oh, okay. What's up, little sis? You all right? You done booked yours? She done booked her already. Don't make me call the boss now. Don't make me call the boss. I know he's right beside you. Now I call and had to speak to the boss. Tell him I need that other bus now.
Y'all look this up, y'all look. They made little puppets.
Let me see. Oh, he put on a puppet show. Okay.
They made puppets, the kids and stuff. This a bowl, a paper bowl, and they painted it and did all this stuff. Y'all need to come on with y'all panel.
Can you over there showing off? We're gonna have to put that on a panel. Show them how to do it day. A daddy day. A daddy with the kids day. Yeah, for real. I ain't made a puppet since the project. We used to do them at the rec.
Oh my gosh, man! My puppet will beat these hands.
No. Let me tell you what I'm really excited about that, because you don't have any more hands-on creative crafty things anymore. No. So to see King sit there and with y'all kids, and to take time out to show them how to create again, that is big. That's huge. And I want to commend them for that, because it's easy for everybody to throw a video game, a phone, YouTube, and all the shit that don't matter in front of our children. But to see King sit there and craft some stuff with his children, paint it, that's big, man. That's what we need to go back to. And that's why I love when you do like the readings and stuff like that, man. We have to go back and do the things that made us brilliant. The kids today are brilliant, but everything is already laid out for them. If you're reading a computer that's already showing you everything, you're not processing any learning ability anymore. That's why our children nowadays think they know way more than us, because they don't know the creativity of getting to that point. We had to learn the creativity.
Right.
And that's I commend them for that, man. I hope you do add that on your show.
Kickball, tetherball, curveball. Yeah. We had to use our mind.
Yeah.
Man. Those were the days.
Somebody throw in the chat, man. Throw them games in the chat. Catch one, catch all, man. Hot butter bean. Who know that, man? That's the days, man. The hot butter bean, when you have a belt or a stick, whatever you have, you gotta hide it. And whoever find it, and whoever find it, and everybody looking, he get to whoop your ass till you get to that base.
Y'all was abusive. No,
hey, that was a game, man. That was the game. Who in there know about hot butter bean? I know it's people in there. Y'all throw the ones up.
Miss Rogers says, "Boo, if you don't stop, you better call him. I told him about your crazy self." Hot butter bean. Look, Angelo be saying some crazy stuff. He had me rolling today. Quest said this dude, he had me rolling today. I was like, Angelo.
What?
I have him picking his nose. Barbara said we called it hiding the switches.
Okay, I know it's okay. See, it's the same game. Y'all probably called it something else.
Darren said he remembered too.
I remember hiding the switches. I ain't never heard how.
Hiding the switches. Man, y'all, hold on. Hiding the switches? What y'all go get the switch? Y'all was in the woods.
Hey, go get that switch up off that tree.
Oh yeah, see, that's brutal. That's brutal, man.
Hot butter bean ain't brutal.
No, we use a belt.
Don't accidentally get hit with that buckle, huh?
No, they couldn't hit you. You know, you hit somebody with that buckle, you getting your ass whipped. Right there, it's a fight, automatic. Automatic. The whole game stopped. Okay, the switches. That's what y'all called it down there. The switches.
Somebody said yes. We used to play that when we was kids. Which one? Which one, straight? Which one? The switches or the hot butter bean? Y'all was doing hot butter beans at each other. How you play hot butter beans? And so
you hide that belt. It's the same thing. You hide a belt. You know, we live in the city, so you hide it under a car, something like that car tire, and then you count, everybody got to find it. And whoever that person that find it, he had everybody get close to him, and then he come out with that damn thing and whoop your ass and eat the base. You gotta be fast, man.
Y'all was living out of y'all dysfunctional family. Y'all get y'all bullwups and y'all talking about I'ma hide this belt so mama can't whoop me. You ain't slick. Hide the switches. That's why I was called. Oh, bless y'all heart. Y'all need a hug. That wasn't nothing good.
Yeah, you heard your husband talking about some hide the switch. I'd rather get hit with a belt than a switch.
I mean,
man, you go in the house with all types of whips on your ass.
Mine said extension cord. See,
look at old man. Hey, man. Hey, man, y'all need therapy down there, man.
He said, nah, real talk. I wasn't that bad. He said, kept him out. Not really. You were bad. I would have been worse. He said, I would have been worse. No. Cece said, me too. Y'all were bad. I didn't do all of that. I didn't do all of that. My mom, I remember my whoopings. I remember mine. And one time I tried to run from my mama. I didn't know she ran track. And so I tried it. Whoop, got me up on my legs. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. So I didn't test her gangster. And that's when I started getting more clever. And I just started lying about stuff and sneaking off. You know, the stuff that y'all say kids don't do. So
yeah, you should have been playing your ass some catch one, catch all. You wouldn't have been in there with some it.
What? Catch one, catch all.
Catch one, catch all. You don't know nothing about that.
No.
Did you ever? You double dutch? Did you not double dutch?
No. I just knew how to jump.
You know I'm a project baby. We knew how to do it all.
That's
project
okay.
baby, do it all.
I have no idea about that. See, I was.
Oh my goodness.
I don't. Goodness. I was middle class. But
I
heard of the projects.
Yeah, y'all was born this shit out there. That sucked. That sucked during that time.
Straight said, man, huh? Double Dutch. Somebody said, I do. Baby. Yeah, I'm younger. What, baby? The Double Dutch?
No, 5-1-5-0.
Yeah, 5-1-5. What's that?
Okay. That's the same thing. Catch one, catch all. Like you got a base, and everybody, you got to catch everybody till you get everybody. Like if two people playing is one person that he got to catch you, then y'all got to catch the other 8 people.
So you know what? This sounds like some y'all gonna change names. y'all changing names. That's hide and seek. That's
No,
all
hide
that
and
is.
seek
That's
is
hide
you
and
mean you go hide them. They catch one, catch all. They form a team. Everybody that he catch, their ass get to catch you, and the last one win. The person that he the last one out. He can't catch his ass. He the fast one. That little fast one.
What? Catch
And we
one,
had a
catch
lot of
all.
running game. We had to run a lot. And we was getting ready for teenagers. When we hit the block, you can run fast.
Right, Plug. We played Tag You're It.
Yeah, I played that. We call it freeze tag.
Did he play in the streets at school? Darren said, did you play any sports in school?
All sports. I played baseball in school all the way
He
up.
played baseball.
But I played all sports on the street, in the project. You know, Bria, you grow up in the ghetto on the project. Well, not the projects all the time. It was a project in the beginning, but then we moved to the hood, and that was it. You know, we played everything. We took over the streets. We the ones, you see the group of little young kids out, you go the other way, or you turn up a block. Because we ain't moving. We ain't moving till we finish that play.
That was my husband. Y'all just rude. Y'all were just rude kids, okay? Y'all was just trying to survive, blocking the street. I just can't. Y'all was bad, okay? Oh, okay. And then y'all try to hit the car with the ball. See?
No, we want you to hurry up and get your ass out the way so we can finish that play.
Yeah, I say hurry up and get your ass. Y'all be like, move. Y'all, I remember that. CC said freeze tag. Laugh out like, yep.
Yeah, that's somebody up north right there. Freeze tag, yes, sir.
We played freeze
north.
tag too. We played
No,
freeze tag too.
y'all probably called it something else.
Freeze tag. It was freeze tag.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't know how far y'all go back, but I'm gonna tell y'all. I don't know when the last time you've been to a club, but I'm gonna tell you, with one thing I do miss about Al and I'll be telling my kids this, right? Mm-hmm. You know, I watched because I had a club recent to like the last maybe 6 years ago. Was the last club I had in a bar. So I own it now, and to been back in the day when I was going and patronizing some of my friends' bars, some of the OGs. The difference with us is we got sharp. Motherfuckers spent endless money to get fly. And when you came out the club, right, your shit was no more good. Like, we went in the club to have the best time of our life. You had women who sat in that goddamn hair salon from Thursday night, half of Friday, go to work, come home, finish their hair on Friday evening to be at the club on Saturday.
We would do
and that motherfucker is sweated out by the time you finish. When they, you know, see the thing we miss, and with these new kids, I watch these new kids, they could come to the bar, they could come to the club, they could actually go right back out the next day. They shit is intact. They shit still white. Ain't no motherfucking marks on it. They shit don't even look like they sweated in that joint. I'm like, God damn.
It's just like they life.
They don't do
nothing. They don't do nothing in the clubs. They don't do nothing outside of clubs. They just lazy. They spoiled. They in the club like, okay, they do this. As long as they do be able to take pictures, they were there, and then they gone. They were there, and then that's it.
Yeah.
So the plug said, "Those are the times, aren't they, girl?" Angelo, did we lose you? Sorry, y'all. I have to spray.
System, I'm here.
Okay, I got you. I hear you. I didn't hear you at first. Yeah, you bet. Block party, Sabrina. You know, I went to one block party in my life, But see, I'm from Texas. We didn't have block parties. We had kickbacks and like house parties, but we didn't really have block parties in Texas. Y'all had block parties? Angelo, are you in the woods? Child, this man be talking to me. Yeah, I be like, Angelo, just call me
Sabrina,
back.
where you
I
from?
can't hear you.
Yeah, she from north. Where is she from? Where?
She New Orleans. We had she said, I told y'all what I tell y'all. I knew it. I gotta fix my camera, y'all. Sorry, hold on. This camera is tripping. Hey y'all. Hold on. There we go. I'm sorry. I had to fix my camera. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Okay. Is it straightened? Hold on. Let me turn it. There we go. Much better. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me move this banner since Angelo left. All right, y'all. What y'all talking about? Let me see. Hey. Okay, he back. I got him back. Okay, you back?
All right, we're gonna save all that for the. Yeah, we're gonna save all that for your Friday.
Oh, you coming back Friday? You had
your
fun,
Friday
didn't you?
turn up.
You had fun, didn't you?
I just like turning up in y'all house, knowing your king be trying to kick us off, telling her get that shit out there and get your ass in this bed.
You hear him, baby? He over there on his thing. He don't pay me no mind. No, he was well, yeah. Usually he knows. He be like, Friday, I'm gonna kick it, but his butt had to be at work the next morning. That's the truth. He had to work on that Saturday, so he's like, so. But this Saturday, we free. So
let me just say this, right? Listen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I know. Did you see Drea interview?
Yeah, we played it.
Oh, y'all did? I ain't said. What was y'all thoughts on that? Mixed emotions.
Go get in the chat, everybody. For me, yes. Here's why. Because I feel as though at some point in time there was some signs, and I feel as though for her to procreate with this man as much as she did, although I know that was her husband, but I'm just saying, like, for her to bring children to witness this, it's just sad to me. And then kind of to like, I don't know, just to hear her like talk about it. I get it, but I don't think that was her place. Like she said, she can disconnect. If anything, I would have wanted her hear from the kids, not her. I wouldn't want to hear from the kids and let them say, dang, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is how I feel. That's their blood. She just laid on them. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. But they
she said they're gonna make their own
they're gonna come out on their own.
They say she gonna make her own they said her kids gonna make their own decision. I mean, no, they got their own
they're gonna come out
perspective
on their
on.
own.
I respect that. I do respect certain things she said, because I was expecting a different answer when they asked her. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you in and out.
Whitney.
Oh hell.
Turn my mic up.
It's up. We hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
That's your turn my mic up.
I can't turn your mic up.
Now?
Yes. Y'all see what we go through? Do y'all see what we go through? It don't be me. It's him.
Okay.
It's him.
All right, I can hear you now. You be going out a lot. I gotta get King to fix that.
No, you go out. I'm staying still. I ain't moved nowhere. It's you. This what we go through, y'all. This is what I go through. This is what I go through.
Hey, you know you'll blink out in a minute.
No, God, you fading out. Turn my
You know
mic
you
up
can't
right.
move too much. You'll blink out, man.
You're blanking
Hey,
out now.
listen.
Uh-huh.
So you made me forget what I was the point I was going to make.
You said that you agree with some of her
Oh,
points and some of
so
see?
I was saying about. I think I ain't blinking out. That's you fucking with my phone. Leave my shit good. That's your
doing
sister.
nothing. I'm not doing nothing. You need to stay still. You in the mountains or the jungle.
All right,
I don't know where you are.
No, what I said was I like her strong point when they asked about the time.
Okay. Okay. And what she say about the time? Because I don't think I recall that.
Y'all can't hear me?
We can hear you. You're fine.
Who you talking to me?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see Miss Rogers?
Okay. So I said, no, she replied good. She said, you know, the outcome was what it was. What she say?
You see what Miss Rogers said? She's full of crap.
What she say?
She says she's full of crap.
Now listen, I was expecting her to kind of try to take up for that sentence because you notice the woman kept that woman kept saying that he's going to do life, and I think they didn't resonate that, but she answered good, and she did not speak in the case. I was kind of surprised with that. I think that was more shocking to me than anything. And then to be on the network the next day is kind of. I mean, I can understand it because she's the wife, but I mean ex-wife, but I don't know. I'm a little mixed up with that too.
Yeah, I'm. It's just kind of. I don't know.
Why you say that?
Well, because I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about her position being there. It's kind of like I kind of view her as like an enabler, low key, like a handler, or if you will, because we didn't even know she existed. I didn't even know he had a wife.
I think if she went. Yeah, if she went to the trial, if she testified, I knew it wasn't me. You just faded out. I knew it wasn't me. Your camera just blinked out.
Your camera blinked out. I'm still here. Y'all tell this man I'm still here. Okay, you blinked out. Angelo.
I almost gotta get my camera on. So
you do.
Fuck.
You need to leave.
What?
We hear you just fine. We hear you just fine. Don't laugh at him, plug. Y'all stop laughing at him. I'm telling y'all, this is him regularly. It's like, where you at? I'm like, I'm right here. Click. I'm like, okay.
can't see the comments, so I don't know what y'all doing, man.
Leave and come back in.
I just stopped in to say that. I just wanted to.
Leave and come back in.
See? Yeah.
Huh?
She faded out. I'm going to take a picture. I'm going to take a screenshot next time you do that.
No, I'm gonna take a screenshot. See, I'm recording you. I'm recording you right now. I'm recording you. I'm gonna send it. Oh, hey. Hey. Yeah, got you. Send it to you.
Oh, man. What the heck? Let me leave and come back in.
Yeah, leave and come back in.
Peace.
Bye. Crazy sack of potatoes. Let me let him get himself together. Anyways, Miss Rogers says, and she was and is not advocating for no one but herself. That's how I feel. I'm with you, Miss Rogers. I'm with you, Miss Rogers. I'm with you because, like I said, I didn't know about it until that show came on with all the other wives. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't aware of her until everything started hitting the fan with everything. So the plug says, Miss Rogers, you are so right. She don't care about nobody but herself, for real, for real. She is going to milk the cow. Why is he sending me pictures of the screen? Y'all look, he's showing the backstage and it's still on your end, brother. It's still on your end. Anyways, y'all. Why, brother? I'm calling you tomorrow and refresh your memory. I'm finna tell him that, Miss Rogers. Mama Kelly. What y'all laughing at? Why y'all laughing? Yep, he keeps going out. Thank you. And he told me it's me. I'm like, no, it's you. It's you and your service. We've been having a problem with my camera and making me little, but it ain't been going in and out. And what you doing? Turn my mic up. Turn my mic up. We need some shirts that has Angelo big old yelling on one scene. Turn my mic up. Child. Plug, what you laughing at? None of us knew who the hell did you know? Didn't nobody know? I didn't even know he had a wife. I never knew that. Sabrina said, girl, miss me with that. We ain't heard nothing about you advocating. He must be drinking. Look, I don't judge nobody because look, but see, y'all see how often I do? There you go. He back. I'm gonna tell it.
What's up?
You better? You back?
Yeah, I had to switch my headphones out.
And Kara said he must be drinking.
No, not at all. I'm ready to go give me a massage. Where you going here?
Well, Miss Rogers said, "Why, brother? I'm calling you tomorrow and refresh your memory
What's she refreshing my memory about?
about Drea."
Oh yeah. No. Listen, let me because I was fading out. Listen, what that's the point I was making. I was looking for a different response when they kept saying that he's looking to spend life in prison. I thought she was going to try and you know kind of go around it, but she didn't. I was surprised. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think that she should have spoke out that soon. I don't think she should have been more on the advocate part with her name because she haven't reached out to any of these young ladies that I know of, and I talked to quite a few of them. And so to be an advocate, you have to be more involved, be more hands-on, not find a station that deals with you and allow you to spread, take
What
credit
you
for
want to
something.
spread?
Exactly. I feel like she should have held more accountability. I think she should have said should have spoke up because she went through all this herself.
Right.
So, and I'm saying if you went through it, it's more than your story. What did you do
Mm-hmm.
about from stopping somebody else? Like you
Thank
have
you.
children. Your daughter and my daughter is the same age. At what point did you see us fighting that you came out was like, you know what? My daughter and your daughter same age, something. And I understand you're a victim, but a victim fight, especially if you open up now to speak out now. If you're strong enough to speak out, I think you should stand up and have spoke out a little stronger for the young ladies that was going through this at that time. So don't get me wrong with my words. I feel for her because she in a very awkward situation and she split because at the end of the day she do have to protect her kids. She
Right.
do have to try to defend this and always going to be a part of it whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
But the point of it is what could you have done more? And I would have liked to have heard the reporter ask that question. If you could do it again, what would you do different? How would you have addressed this situation publicly to help any other victim out? I would
Right.
like to hear that myself because I think that was more important than saying, you advocate for, abused women, you want to see this and want to see that because the difference is I didn't know all this. And I'm quite sure a few other parents didn't know all this. And when we wind up being pulled in this for whatever got us here, the reason that got us here, we had to fight. And we fought blindsided. And I know I did. And I fought on the ground. And I'm quite sure that before anybody heard of me, Drea heard of me. And she knew I was fighting. And she could have easily pointed me, I think, in a direction because she's seen it repetitively over the years there with him. Or at least an idea of how it went down. That's it. I don't blame her. I just feel like I wish she had more strength to help somebody else not go through that shit.
Right.
I think she
Yeah,
should
that's
have
good. I
made
will.
more of them and them enablers that she knew that was around her. And I wish she would have called them out more. I wish she would have jumped on the side with us where when we was fighting these people that was behind the scene doing these text messages and emails and putting out all this false shit about the parents and stuff. I wish she would have jumped in and started calling
Mhm.
names from her
Yeah.
experience there. And when
Yeah.
people don't do that, that kind of make me look at it like, hold on, well, why they wouldn't do this or why they didn't come forward. What's going on? What's the deal with them? Because to me, it's the only thing is like, what you worried about coming out. Because that's the only thing I could see when people don't speak up.
is they gotta protect what don't nobody know about them. And I'm
Miss
not saying that's her case. She could have been just, protecting her kids. We don't know yet.
well, Miss Roger says she does not need to reach out to the faith to faith. Keep it moving.
Not at all. I mean, it's too late now. It's way too late now. But in the beginning, I think she should have did that because she had the most experience that wasn't
Yeah.
in the house than anybody. And for her to not even to be a part of well, she been there, since been there when we was there and we was a part of the lifetime. I mean,
Yeah.
I felt as though she should have been all over them, talking to them and giving at least a consultant point of view of, damn, I know what you've been through,
Right.
because they was fresh victims. We understood you suppressed yours and went through this, went through that, but like you said you had three, conceived 3 children with him. What he did when she left, he knew how to manipulate people a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
So for every woman that got away, he got stronger and better with how he
Moved.
applied his rules. His
Mm-hmm.
rules wasn't the
Mm-hmm.
same as they was the same format, but they wasn't probably as stern from 1990 to now. He got better as he developed different relationships and this and that. And I think people like herself should have been the ones that spoke out and helped put some dot some I's across the T. So I
Mm-hmm.
understand that clearly how, sis feel about her daughter protecting and the same way with mine. I wouldn't add one as nowhere near or nobody else in that sense now, the aftermath. No more than say, hell, we all been through this. That's it. Because when it comes to helping, and that's why I was really big on that Me Too movement, they didn't do anything. I've witnessed it. They didn't even know who we were.
Wow.
They never met my daughter.
Oh, can you say that again? Because that has been the thriving thing. The Me Too movement has did this to him, and now I think it
Yeah,
was
they
the mute
never.
R. Kelly. Mute R. Kelly did, but had they reached out to y'all?
I mean, I met the mute R. Kelly. They always been doing what they do. They action. Oh yeah, sure. They about that action. They was hands on and did their thing in Atlanta and a few other places. Thank you, brother. And that was fine. That wasn't that wasn't. I didn't know if they was gonna wind up being that big because
Right.
when you mute somebody like mute R. Kelly, you stuck with kind of that entitlement alone, where it's gonna be a whole bunch of more people that wind up getting muted through this.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the young king that was on there said a very strong statement when he said
He did.
a lot of people is hiding, a lot
Mm-hmm.
of people is folding, a lot of people is staying low because I know a lot of celebrities. Well, not a whole lot, but enough.
Enough.
And I know a lot of them personally. And and I know when I reached out, if it wasn't me for who I was, who I am in the relationship I had with them, they probably would have just ducked the call. But they had to take the call, but they never did anything.
Wow.
And I mean, surprisingly, like after that, they was right there with me. Yo, I feel you, yo, I'm gonna get on it, but nothing happened. And you got some strong big homies that's in the game that run a lot of the music industry on the different side, and none of them stepped up. Everybody just stayed quiet on it or stayed neutral. And to me, that don't show strength to me. That show how weak we are as black men. I would have been more understanding if you had them the ones spoke up and spoke out and fixed their wrong or tried to fix their wrong. Admitted to some of the shit they did and like, well, I ain't do it to that extreme. And dude, it was on this type of situation. It wasn't like that, but I've been
Mm-hmm.
there. But for him to do it to that level, that's a whole different thing. I get it, but let me right my wrong because at the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
it opened up a lot of wounds for a lot of females, a lot of males that have been
Mm-hmm.
taken advantage of by their favorite celebrity,
Right.
rather they was female or male. They was minors that got took advantage of.
Period. Miss Rogers says, Angelo, you have forgotten
What's
the
up?
issue. I'll call you tomorrow.
What? Oh, what? Yeah, I don't know. Sis, man, sis. No, I've been on
You
there
getting
all
her
day with
upset.
everybody.
You getting her upset. She says she gonna call you tomorrow. You are
Oh
missing the
no, I
issue.
know what she talking about. No, no, no. I just ain't wanna. That's y'all. That's for y'all to touch on. I'm 100% with you. I know
She
everything
says,
that went down.
yes, I
You
feel
know.
sorry for her young adult children, but I'm not changing my thoughts where she
No,
is
you don't
concerned.
supposed to. No, no, no. I don't want you. I want you to stick to the guns with it because I'm with you with it. I felt
I
like,
like Miss Rogers.
I felt like because this why, right? Let me tell you why. I
Okay.
don't like to really bang because we've been banged on so hard. And
Okay.
the
I
same way
get
we know people true,
I
they
get
do everything to bury our truth. So I'm real careful at that to not have people come back and then be like, oh, well, now we got everybody as a victim, or everybody as a predator without saying it. I know where Miss
you. Mm-hmm.
Rogers want to go. I can't go there, sis. I can't go there. You know what I mean? I've been
I
there. Now,
can. No, I'm just playing.
yeah, you can.
I can. Send me
I can't.
everything, Miss Rogers.
It's like this, right? With me,
Send it to me.
it's like this with me. Like certain things, like uh, what's that woman name? The dead flower. We ain't gonna say her name. The dead flower. So the dead flower,
Okay.
Drea addressed her before. So when Drea
Oh.
addressed her, Drea should have put out there who she really was, what she really was, because she's seen this woman attacking the hell out of real victims and their families, tormenting the
Mhm.
fuck out my daughter, Miss Rogers, and everybody. So my thing is, when you see stuff like that, to writing just a little bit of your wrong for not saying nothing or participating or whatever you have done, you needed to at least give us like, oh, that's such and such.
Right.
Yeah, y'all need to correct her. She want to keep talking. Let me tell y'all, say this and that, and boom, she'll shut up. And I
Right.
can respect people like that. But the whole all the secrets and act like you don't know nobody, I can't get with that. Cause she haven't spoke on nobody except her relationship with her ex. That's it.
Yeah, and that's irritating. I was the
Yeah,
wife. I got the last name.
yeah.
Girl, you are okay.
And I think me in the interview, she was more.
Cece said he eating again.
No, I'm not. I'm actually brushing my teeth.
Ha! Tell
Yeah.
him, brother. Tell him, brother. Taking
Yeah,
care of
brushing them
that
teeth.
teeth.
That's it. Hygiene. That's what y'all be hearing me doing.
Y'all leave him alone. They be getting on your butt. He's a it's where he be. Why he laugh like he getting away with something? That mischievous.
Yeah,
um,
but I get it though. You know what I mean? I get it. I just don't feel like everybody deserve a spotlight in the beginning. Like me, I didn't do major networks yet. Um, and they understand into what it may be because I allow them to understand that I have a daughter that's in the middle of this. This is all around her. Now, if
Right.
you want to know about me, give me a couple days, and then I'll be at you. You know, and that's
Right.
what I build up. I build up what the parents went through. You know, my daughter not away right now. She's able to speak on her own, this and that. So ask me what we went through. But that's what I need people talking about.
Mm-hmm. Since we
I
talking about the
need people
parents.
talking about these bullies all over the internet. I need people to talk about all these people that dox people and put out
Yeah.
fraudulent information about people and just do everything in their power to destroy the parents and stuff that they know nothing about, that they don't know none of us. They know nothing about us. But yet they put out all the lies. You know, the same people that's still crying right now saying this man innocent and that now the prosecution was railroaded, the judge, everybody did something to these people except these people.
Yep, I
And that's
said
what we're
that
dealing with.
earlier. That's funny. I said that earlier. I said the exact same thing. I said, instead of y'all focusing, I said, I haven't seen not one channel be like, dang, you know what? Let's take this L. They proved their case. Let's get ready for Illinois. I mean, no, they were all lying on the stand. And
We
I'm
in
like, but the
cahoots.
evidence.
Everybody
Yeah.
need to be locked up now, I guess. So everybody need to be locked up for what he did.
For what
Nobody
he
felt
did.
shit that he did, but everybody need to be locked up. Make some sense.
Yeah.
Make
And then
that
they
shit
like,
right there make
we
some
keep,
sense.
and that's why I'm saying it's irritating to still hear people ask where the parents were. And it's like, if we have cases where parents were literally right there and like a serpent that he is whispered, why won't you come over later without your mother? He was like a little slithering serpent and still was able to get children. They called him the Pied Piper. What are we? It's just weird.
This is
I don't
what I
understand.
think we miss, right? You said the magic word, and I think we all here for the same magic word. He picked kids. You understand? He picked kids.
But what
And,
about the
and I
adult?
can't say just kids. You got some women that he
Yeah.
did have too. But could you imagine what he had to know about them and how his approach had to be to get them like that? Because
Subtle.
I can't just see them as weak women. I just think that he was very ingenious to be able to pick
Charismatic.
women. Yes, very, very. And I think that's what we're missing. But kids was his play because he already knew he could immediately control the mind.
Mm-hmm.
He just had to have the kid conversation with him.
Yeah.
That's it. To laugh like a kid, to turn into a kid. That was easy for him. His
Mm-hmm.
transformation into a child was easy.
Yep.
And I mean, it's things I saw that was disturbing with him once I found out, and later it came to me, and I'm like, damn, this dude transformed like he one of the homegirls.
Mm.
Like this one of the best friends that somebody 12 to 16 can relate to that. And that's what I saw. And I'm like, wow, this dude's sick. Because how can you just more of his music part of it. The money never did shit for him. It was never about money with him, I don't think.
I don't think either.
He was passionate to his music, but his craft was women. Well, I mean kids. I mean relationships, sex. That's what he was into.
Well, you know why though?
Yeah, I mean
And
I'm hearing you read his book, and I'm kind of
he's
understanding.
taking his control back. He's trying to control. Oh, see, that's why we're trying to tell people y'all need to get off of these other stuff. The case is gone. Transcripts don't matter. Let's dig a little deeper. Okay. We figured out, like I told you, like you heard, where the cameras come in. He was taught that. He had somebody during their sexual experience say, hey, take a picture of this, record this. And then him being fascinated about Polaroids, because I was when I was little. When that came out, I was like, oh my gosh, you shake it. I was excited. So I can understand the mind frame and see they got him young. So the camera, he is just a freak of habit, going back to what he was taught. And so him being in that situation where he was out of control and he didn't know what to do, he couldn't say anything. He's trying to control this situation. He didn't have so much of a family. He looking at the Jeffersons and all this stuff. So he created a family, all these nephews and uncles and stuff that ain't really that. And so, yeah, man, say.
I think it came from, you know, and then we gotta look at this. We know he's a very creative mind.
Yeah.
So I would love to see his sister or brother write a book, because I would love to hear their input. I don't think that his childhood was like he has it.
His sister was allegedly the one that was doing stuff to him.
Exactly. But to me,
I don't want to hear what she got to say.
To me, I just don't. I would.
You would?
Yeah, because this is why. Something happened to her.
True.
So I would love to hear. I would love to hear if their stories match about their mom, about how his upbringing was. I want to hear that part.
Right.
Because I
get that.
I don't believe it was what he said. So you gotta understand.
You don't?
No, because this is why. You have a very clever guy that needed to make sure when that book came out. What year did that book come out? Research. Let me just show you how I think.
2012. Okay, I did my research.
2012. Didn't he just finish what?
Yeah, but see, I dug it up. I wanted to read it, so I went to look at it.
No, I said, didn't he just finish court during that time?
2012, he did.
He finished in what, 2010? What was the next thing at the Geronda? That was Geronda time. Geronda was at the 2008. She sued him at what, 2010, 2012, 2011?
Let me see my research in here. Alice.
There you go.
That girl be on it. Alice, look and see what was going on with R.KELLY in 2012.
I'm telling you, there was Geronda. He met her at the 2008 trial. So it had to be Geronda. She dated him for 2 years, which put 2010. She was in litigation for a year. Made the settlement. Had to be 2011, 2012. That's a good publisher. Put that book out. Tell the world you can't read, you can't write, can't do this, you can't do that.
I think you don't believe that? He has a hard time with it though? I've seen.
Let me tell you why, right? Let me tell you why. It's a lot of people that can't read up to par grade level, but you can read. And I say that because it's a lot of people that can't read a proxy on TV or none of that. They can't read that fast. Like, I'm not a fast reader, but I can read it. I can glance through something. But I can't read as fast as you may can read it, or this person may can read it.
Right.
You know, you got some people that can run through it. Now, the difference with that is, if you can't read during the time, and this is for the chat, everybody that was born in the 70s, from the 50s, 60s, 70s, and the 80s. I think they may have changed in the 90s. Gonna agree with this. Do you remember when the yellow buses came past? You wouldn't, because you was born you was raised up middle class, so the buses out there was for the kids out in the county that need to ride.
Mm-hmm.
In the city, when you drove a yellow bus,
mm-hmm.
in the inner cities, that was special ed buses. They was for kids that needed special ed. If you didn't need the special ed buses, when you went to school and you had dyslexia or any other disorder, you went into what they call special ed classes. Anything past the D. So if you were in 601 or 602 or 603, some of them had numbers, some of them had alphabets. So you might be in 6A, 6B, 6C, 6D. Anything past that means you're special ed. You're really slow. If you're in 601, you're smart. You smart, grade average, this and that. 602, you smart, this and that. 603, you up there, you good. And then 604, you just average. You barely making it. You know you made it, but you ain't advanced. Anything past that is special ed classes. If R.KELLY was dyslexic, couldn't read or write, he would have never ever made it to the next class because he wasn't singing then. He would have been in special ed classes. He would have been special
Well, he
needs.
said they pushed him along, though. They pushed him along.
Why? You got to understand. Listen to me. Back in them days, you didn't get pushed along.
You didn't?
Hell no. Them teachers was firm. Your ass was motherfucking dumb. You might get a teacher call you dumb, goddamn it. They ain't play no goddamn game. Wasn't no advanced class. Wasn't no Obama. Push all kids, don't no kids stay behind. None of that shit. Your ass failed back in them days. Look in the chat. Anybody born there, you failed. You got a lot of motherfuckers didn't get out of school till they was 20.
Well, oh, hold on. First off, okay, Sharon, you said June 2011 is what we read when the book came out. No, ma'am. That's that's whenever they established, but the publication was, the release date of it was June 28, 2012. So yes, he probably started the process, but it says right here, I read it earlier. It says SOULACOASTER, The Diary of Me, is an autobiography by American R&B artist R.KELLY. The book was released June 28, 2012. So yeah, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
But back to what I'm saying is, during them days you failed. You didn't smart, you failed. They had no problem with failing your ass. Or they'll put you in special need classes. He wasn't playing basketball then. So from first to sixth grade, they not pushing you through. From 6 to, we had elementary, middle school, then high school. So middle school, they not pushing them past.
What?
He wasn't no great basketball player during that time to get pushed through school. And
he was great. He got on the elementary squad. Don't take that from him.
I hear that.
Okay, he was balling in elementary.
That was the justify.
What you mean?
He put his head down every day in class, and that teacher ain't say nothing to him.
No, that man they didn't care about his education.
So in your time, do you remember anybody being able to put their head down every day in a class? Exactly. That teacher gonna put your ass out that class. Your parents gonna be up there. We're gonna have a meeting. He came out, he couldn't read and write. Was later on in life. To me. Every time he got in trouble, he needed something else to go to. Look it up.
Look, don't be having me don't know research banter. I got enough stuff I gotta do for you, sir. No. Okay. Cece says the schools started having problems when they made elementary, middle, and high school because the kids who kept failing could no longer stay in school with young kids being a big old teenager.
Exactly. So how many times he said in his book he failed? Not one time.
He didn't. He said that they pushed him along. He made nothing but F's, but they pushed him along.
Why would they push him along?
They did all of his life. He got pushed along.
Exactly. So it was bullshit.
He did not earn his diploma. Okay? He got the diploma and he threw it across the auditorium, stating that he did not earn that. You're a hater, Angelo. You've been plotting since the man was little.
I just think the man had a good publisher that understood black people go for anything. And if you tell them it, and if you are who you are, it's going to work.
I was believing it.
Until you do your research.
I was feeling bad for the brother.
You know what I mean? You know what have been in that book? And I'm going to tell you, from coming from a neighborhood like him, and he was just in Chicago, him being teased. Because a motherfucker don't have no problem teasing you being in a special need class.
He said he was teased because he couldn't read.
He never
and then,
said.
did you know he got shot?
Yes, but he never said he was getting teased because he couldn't read. Nobody could do that. Remember, that was a secret. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, he kept it to himself.
Okay, then.
He just kept his head down.
How could you keep it to yourself with 30 people in the classroom?
I don't know. He said he didn't go to school. He didn't go to class. He just went to music class all the time, all the long days.
I'll tell you something else that they don't do in school. They would have put his ass out. They would have had his mom up there. If your ass wasn't going to Mr. John or Miss Beth class, she called the motherfucking principal on your ass.
True.
Everybody know the music teacher ain't got no pull. None. In a school system.
True.
Especially when they ain't winning no awards and none of that shit for the school.
Okay, we got Mississippi Mama that came in. She says, I'm 63 and Angelo is correct. They didn't just push you. You had to stay back. They were Title 1 or special education. I said that when I was reading along with Whitney last night. Wow, okay, y'all tell me something. I was like, oh, see, now I'm just back to how I felt. See, I tried to let this book give me a benefit of the doubt.
That book is gimmick. That was a good publishers he had.
Wow.
Good. You could tell people anything. And that's how that shit came about him. He can't read. He can't write. Let me hear some classmates that said we teased his ass, which they would have came forward by now and told him, yeah, we used to tease his ass. His ass can't read or write. They don't have no kids don't have mercy. They don't have mercy. And you can't hide that. Because the teacher in that class gonna make your ass read that book out loud. She know you can't read.
True. Well, what was alarming to me and what kind of stood out to me is how he spoke so highly of his music teacher, and his music teacher was on Surviving R.KELLY.
Yes. Yeah.
That's not funny, but he was like, "That's my second mom." Your mama was saying that you were a little skittish, and I just didn't understand it. I was like,
yeah, she said she had to tell him to stop writing all that sex music. He was writing it back then. Inappropriate music.
Because he. Now, I mean, I do believe his encounter about his sexual abuse, though. You don't believe that?
Yes, I do believe that. I just don't believe it was just his sister.
Oh, no, I don't believe it either.
No, I'm talking about in that one household. I don't believe it was that sister. I think it was a lot more that went on that wasn't talked about, and all of them kept each other's secrets.
Yep, and then my thing is this, though. I asked them earlier, where were the parents?
Mm-hmm.
Where was his mama? Working.
What I can see is this: he wasn't tight with his sister. He never spoke about being super tight with her. So
It was his
he
brothers.
was that close to his mother. The first time she would have did that shit to him, he would have told her.
Right.
I think you don't know how somebody react, but I think he would have. Cause she wasn't that much of a difference in age with him.
Who?
His sister.
I thought so. I thought even he, what's his face?
The oldest.
Who?
His brother is the oldest, I think.
I think Rob was like 7 or 8, and then his sister was like 14, 15.
Oh yeah, she that older than him?
Yeah, she was way older than him. Oh, big old still.
That shit up.
Yeah, you gotta look it up. Yeah, she was older than him. Oh, nasty. Yeah, he said it on whenever he was on TK's channel, whatever. Yeah, he was like, yeah, they would be, those two were left in the house all the time. You know what I'm saying? And she would, tag team back again, allegedly. So, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, but yeah, she was older. She was an older teenager sister.
Yeah, something triggered her. Something had her going.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Her people. And that's why I said it was a trickle down effect for me that didn't nobody stop that could have. You know what I'm saying? But like I told you, the person that told me that it happened to them before me stated that they were told that you must like it. So they never said nothing again. And so then it was my turn, So that's what happens when you're silent or when your voice is stifled. And he said it, that's why he never told his mom or nothing like that. And I was like, well, shouldn't it be shame on her? Right? When she knew nothing about it, but shame on her because she should have saw signs. Am I wrong, Angela?
No, not at all.
Shouldn't she saw signs of him changing and his behavior? And
that's what I'm telling you. If you and your mom is that tight, like he portrayed her in that book. I was in the world, and my mother could tell when I'm thinking about something, I'm upset about something, or something ain't going. First thing what's wrong, babe? Let's talk. Come here. Let's come on. I'm gonna fix you something to eat. Let's talk. And I was in the world, heavy, but she always knew that. So that's my thing. If he's portraying this picture that they were so tight, I mean solely tight, then your mom would have picked that up. Y'all would have had a conversation.
Yeah, my mom, and see the thing what people gotta realize is when you go through stuff, you distance yourself. And if a parent is close or if they are communicating with you, they'll notice that distance because I distance myself. But Cece, are you asking me? I'm confused by that. But you said when you found out it was wrong, did you ever do it again? No. But see, when it was being done to me, I was in return doing it to younger kids, my age, actually, younger or my age. And I was like, okay, this is not right. As I got older, I was like, this is not right. You know what I'm saying? Didn't nobody have to tell me. I didn't get old and be like, okay. No, I was still young. I was still a kid. And I was reacting, behaving off of a spirit, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't understand that then, but now I do now. Okay. We're about to get ready to wrap this up. Y'all, it's about to be 6 hours we've been on here. Cece says, but Whitney, you even have remorse, feel bad because you did that from what you had been taught. As soon as you found out it was wrong and abuse, you didn't do it again, right? Nope. Nope. And it didn't take me years and years and chances. Like, I got older and I remember being in situations, y'all, we finna wrap this up. My husband gave me those eyes. I got older. I can actually remember, y'all. I probably was like in junior high. And I was going over this like all girls sleepover, and you could tell they had been touched too. It was just fast for real, like, you know what I'm saying, that word. They were, and just hot, just kind of like messing with each other. And I was like, no, you know, I'm getting too big for this. You know what I'm saying? Because even my predator was a family member. And y'all, I say this in my documentary. I wish y'all would watch it. I know it can be strong and be triggering, but yeah, he, you know, this is a family member. And so he even made advances towards me, like to be with me. And so I was like getting too big for this. I was like, oh, nigga, no. Big ass. No. Okay. And, you know, so I came to myself, and it wasn't a holy, I was young. I came to myself and was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't have nobody around me that knew what was going on. I shared this secret with no one. Only people that knew was those involved. And I stopped myself. That's disgusting. I wasn't into girls. I wasn't into sex. I didn't even know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't even any penetrating, nothing like that. It was just touching, rubbing, you know, hunching, as they will. And that's disgusting. You know? So, like, you know, Carol says, I may be wrong. It could have been his mother or her boyfriend. Boom. Carol, you're not wrong. I promise to God. Me and Angelo. See, y'all got to see inside how we communicate, how we be talking and stuff like that, for real. Like, everything aside, you don't like what he did with his child and blah, blah, blah. Like, we be having like real, like deep dialects about different stuff. And I ask him questions just like how I am now. Like, I'd be like, well, why did you, you know, da-da-da, you know? But no, we said the same thing. And that's the reason why he said, I want to hear what the sister guy say. I want to, you know, and then to see him, I can't do it, but get the glass and turn it. That's just some weird stuff. My son, who's 3, he don't be watching me change. He leave out, close the door, or he don't be trying to drink my drink and all that stuff. Like, he don't play those games. Cece says, and you was so innocent and wasn't your fault. Shouldn't feel bad, but you still do. He does not feel anything. I do. Like, I still have the opportunity to see the people that I affected. Good night, Plug. Good night. I'm still around because, you know, where I grew up was a smaller town. And like I said, we were all the same age growing up and stuff like that. And I still was exposed to these individuals and seeing them grow and stuff, and then seeing them struggle. And I felt horrible because I was like, oh my God, did I damage them? Like, for real. I had a moment with my husband, like when we was doing our documentary, and I just was thinking about my victims, if you will. And I was like, oh my God, they're going through this. And seeing them in dealing with traumatic issues, like, dang, they in and out of relationships, blah, blah, blah. And I'm asking myself, like, dang, like, was that because of me? Yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, that's right. So I just don't understand how he can be so disconnected. Because I'm still, to this day, I'm not. I still cry. I still feel disgusted. I still feel horrible. I be wanting to reach out to them and be like, do you remember this? Because I do, and I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this. This is what happened to me. I do, to this day. To this day. I'm gonna read these and wrap up. We're on 6 hours, y'all. I gotta get out of here. Angelo is not coming back, and if you do, I'm gonna close it out. Shantae says, when you completely turn off your TV and watch Whitney D TV for 6 hours, you know her channel popping. Thank you. 61 of y'all, but still hanging up in there in the bushes and all. Thank you. Like, we should be able to have a dialect like this. I'm going to do something for Friday in celebration of making 5K. So we'll be doing this. Trust you me. Trust you me. Let me read these last one, and then you guys, I'm gonna let y'all head out. I'm sorry. Of course not. You was an innocent child. This is why he yep, he infuriates me. I was thinking the same thing. How can he be so obsessed with his mother? Yep. Cece says, you better go. Hubby pulling the plug on us, girl. He will. He was like, all right, y'all. That's his saying. He was like, all right, baby. Oh, my love, for real. Carol says, good night. What a wonderful show. Come back tomorrow. Y'all, we're going to be back tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to read again. Well, if the Lord says the same, if I wake up to be able to do that. If not, we'll be back here tomorrow evening. We'll finish the book. And hopefully Angelo will come back. He's been doing this quite often. Like, I'm special. Stray says, Demetrius said he learned to read and write along the way because he used to help him practice writing his autograph. So he learned something along the way. I don't understand what Angelo said. I understand what y'all saying, but I really think that he does have a issue. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Oh, I'm going to get on it right now. Yes, y'all go look at the documentary. My documentary is real good. Let me see if I can put it in the link. And hold on. And oh, that's not it. Silly me. Let me get it for y'all. And if y'all know the plug, she's actually telling her story of sexual abuse, childhood sexual trauma. That is the link for the documentary. I wrote it, I produced it, I directed it, okay, and I edited. I did all the production and stuff like that on my own with the help of my husband, with our production, Whitney Davis production. And so yeah, but we got more. I'm just slowing down because I got some stuff going on with Angelo, but we're about to get stuff kicking. Praying that everyone have a blessed night. Thank you, Mississippi. Not weak, but not as strong-minded. They took their mind. That's sad. Oh, that's deep. That's exactly right. Cece said, good night. Yes, good night, y'all. Good night, lady. I'm going to hit you up, love. Yes, hit me in the morning. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm exhausted. I'm in Texas. It's 1:34 a.m. And I could talk to y'all forever because I love y'all so much. But I'm going to let y'all go because I love y'all so much, okay? And then normally y'all know that I party out. I don't know what y'all want. Y'all want me to party out? If y'all want me to party out, put some bombs in the chat. But I think it's kind of late for that. His brother told it in an interview. His sister did too, and his other brothers as well, but they didn't like it. So she kept sleeping with Rob. Yeah. All right, Cece, love you. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and wrap it up. I'm not even going to play. I normally do the R. Kelly drop, but we're not. So I'm just going to tell everybody, thank you guys for tuning in. So his wife was telling the truth. So his wife was telling the truth. About what, Bernard, baby? Renard, I'm sorry, not Bernard. Renard, about what? I don't know what you're asking about her telling the truth. You came in at the last minute, baby. I don't know. Anyways, you guys, thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already, okay? Sharing is caring, so make sure you share this video, okay? As long as it is. Just to let you guys know, anytime I do a live 2 hours and over, I will chop it down. So I'm going to chop this live down for you guys. I promise. Okay, y'all still want me to do a song towards the end. Okay. I'm going to chop this down so you guys can have full content and stuff of it. Okay. So not for nothing, guys. Thank you guys so very much for tuning in tonight. I pray that I see you guys on tomorrow. You guys have a blessed and safe night. Okay. As requested. I love you guys. Bye.
Y'all killing me with this. I can't help.
Robert.
You're killing me, man. This ain't not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me. Y'all trying to kill me. Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me with telling me man. Trying to kill me. Telling me man. Trying to kill me. Y'all don't wanna believe it. Trying to kill me. Telling me man. Trying to kill me. I hope this camera keep going. Stupid R.KELLY. Fight for my life. Stupid R.KELLY.